All right. I need bronze furnaces for this. Reinforced plates. Down here. Right. Oh wow, that's a lot of brick per furnace. Wow. We'll get started with 10. Need to have some temporary iron setup. Now before I go down there, it's a long walk down there. Let's craft up some stuff. Steam inserter. Okay. We have a box.
Hey, Boogie.
Hey, Oz, how's it going?
Oh, it's a going. How about yourself?
Oh, it's going.
There.
Alright, I've got some coal. Alright, I think that's it for the red greens that we can do. We've got a couple more in there, but they're not really ones that I think we need. One is an electric boiler, which that doesn't.
Would kind of defeat the well, not really defeat the
I mean,
purpose, but it'd be...
it consumes 5 megawatts,
Yeah.
which is a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, it puts out 167 steam per second. So, and I don't know what the ratios are on that mod. Yeah, see, like the tier 2 steam engine uses 120 per second. So, he didn't balance them so there was a nice ratio.
Yeah.
Alright, now the miners. Iron ore crushing we can't do. You know what? There's a nice little. I forgot how to get into a car.
Enter, I believe.
Aha! Alright, so just as a temporary measure, let's get. Us is doing more or less.
Yep, spacing out for the washer stage. Ah, okay. I assume we'll be using electric furnaces, so I'm going to space this out for that up here.
Okay, so all this steam is going to come from where?
Yeah, I think you can look it in there on that side.
Because I'm going to need steam for the inserters too.
Okay, I can drag that up there.
Uh,
Right here. Whoa. Do you have boilers on you?
No, I didn't craft any. I wasn't sure what all you had down here ready to go.
Yeah, I hadn't gotten to the point of counting how many I need.
All right. Boiler. Oh, I can make a whole 2.
Yeah, I'm going up to get resources. Although since I'm up here, you should have visibility. You can grab resources as well. Neat.
Stone brick, copper plate, water. I don't think we have water pipes automated. Well,
No, I don't think
I
we
got
do.
plenty of copper plate though.
Yeah.
Stone brick. You're gonna have to go east for that.
Can't crawl through those. I think that's...
There you go. All right, now how many boilers can I make? 27. I think 16 was the.
Sounds about right.
Five, 10, 15, 16. And then where's the pump at? Copper offshore. Yeah, the copper offshore pump does 480 per second of water. The offshore pump does 1200. So just a little
Nice.
bit different.
Slight upgrade.
Where is... Oh, I'm still working on that one. There it is. Oh. Oh. Get a steam valve here. grab as much coal as you can while you're up there.
All right.
I was hoping we had a chest full of like coal, but
Yeah, I don't recall anybody setting one of those up.
we have iron. Yay!
Excellent.
Oh. Okay. See what kind of goodies we can do. So what should we prioritize? I'm guessing we probably want to start working on electricity. But, because if we make like the electric mining drill, right, we're not even going to be able to use it until we have electricity. So,
Right.
So let's make an offshore drill or offshore pump. Have to manually craft all of the iron products. Oh, cat wants up in my lap again. Don't bring it up. It's not twice about. Okay, so steam pressure is good. Power. Yeah, see, I don't. This is not the place we want to do power. We actually want to do power up where the coal is.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, power down here wouldn't make sense because there's literally no fuel anywhere around here. So I'll just get the stuff and craft it while I'm here. So the basic thing that I want to do is I kind of want to use this other mod. So that kind of throws the ratios that you're used to in vanilla up. Because right now, vanilla, the iron boiler, which is a regular boiler in vanilla, produces 60 per second of steam, and the vanilla steam engine uses 30 per second and produces 900 kilowatts. So you can put two boilers or two steam engines on a single boiler. So that gives you 1.8 megawatts per boiler, right? But the mod that I added, you can have that Mark 1, it doesn't have a key for some reason. I don't know why he doesn't have a name on it. But the Mark 1 uses 60 per second, but produces 3.6 megawatts. So it produces twice as many megawatts per boiler as the vanilla version. And all it takes is iron. So, but it takes 3 steam engines. So it's not cheap, certainly. And it's going to consume vast amounts of iron. But I think we'll be able to jump right in and get quite a lot of power with the same amount of footprint. So much. 5, Yeah, look at those steam engines. 40 iron plate, 12 beams, 16 gears, 16 pistons. That is... Ooh! That's crazy amount of iron. That is a total of 146 iron per steam engine. Brutal. I'm going to do 5 of those. 5 boilers to start us off. And I'm going to need enough iron for 5 steam engines. Which should give us 5 times 3.6 is... Yeah, that's over like... I think that's over 100 megawatts. No, not over 100 megawatts. Where's my calculator?
I think it's 18.
5 times 3.6. Yeah, 18. Good job.
Thank you.
The reason I want all the megawatts is, even looking ahead here, the electric mining drills themselves use half a megawatt. So it's crazy how much power we're going to start going through. The electric crusher, which we need for the iron, uses 125, so basically 1/8 of a megawatt. And then the mixer, so yeah. But the mining drill is actually, mining speed 2.5 compared to the 1.25, so it's twice as fast for the mining. How much more pollution? 50. Oh, same amount of same amount of pollution. You'd think it would be less pollution because it's electric. It's not, Actually, the steam one should be like no pollution. All right, we could double up the amount of iron. Cat is up to something. I can hear it. Let's see. So I'm thinking power. See, I don't want to go this way with power because the oil is right there. So this whole area is going to be oil. So I think I'm going to go this way. Duck under all this bronze stuff and do power out here somewhere. And I can just add some miners to the coal and bring that down as well. And I'm going to be anxious to get... Yeah, this crafting these steam engines is going to take a while. Because of the 3 steam engines that those things require. That is just brutal. And I've got radars researched, so we'll be able to actually, do some things and stuff with those. Now, alright, I can build 5 steam engines. Now watch how much stuff this is going to put into my queue. Definitely not going for the pocket craft achievement.
But we'd be so close.
I probably pocket crafted several thousand things.
Yeah.
I've watched several of that Nefrum's guy with his speed runs. I mean, that guy is crazy.
Yeah.
He does the 100% speed runs, and it's just like, it's like 5 hours, 5 hours and change. Oh, look at all this. 960 plate. That's gonna take a while. Yeah, he has like 5 hours 22 minutes, and he does 100% of the game, all achievements, all gettable achievements. So, you know, the lazy bastard achievement and all the other achievements he gets in that amount of time. Plus, he launches a rocket. I mean, he's. But those 100% achievements, he actually has a bunch of um, blueprints that he uses.
Yeah, to do it in that kind of time, man, that'd be insane.
And what's cool about his blueprints is he has the same base, just with different stages in his blueprints. And so when he places his initial blueprint down at the very beginning of the game, he places a blueprint down, and every blueprint thereafter just gets overlaid on top of that one, and it's just the same base, only expanded more and more and more. And he's really become the master of the spaghetti base, because his bases just look like pure chaos. I'm gonna have to put the thing on this side, I think. Okay. Now let's go up to 3 restock some of my stuff. What is this? I have a recycling area. Wait, what was that? Oh, those are burner mining drills. That's why.
Hi guys, it's party time.
Oh my
Viva
goodness,
Hoss.
this is a Vejas.
How was your trip, Buggy?
Trip was pretty good. Pretty fast. It was nice being down there in, 80-degree days. Only to come back and have it be 15 degrees. It's like, wasn't cool. Okay, so what else am I gonna need here? I'm gonna need some small iron pole. I need to go grab some rubber. There. Now I can make things and stuff. So I have some copper wire, don't I? That's copper foil. Yeah, I got copper foil and copper wire here. I've got tin solder over here. I've got that stuff ready to go, but all this manual crafting is killing me. Look at all these things. So at 1200 per second, and that's 60 per second, that should be 20 boilers that I can put on one pump. Not going to do any more until we can get this stuff automated, because man, is this taking a long time. Ooh.
So what you're saying is the smalls are killing you?
All these little components, plates, rods, and rivets, and gears, and pistons. That's our definite top priority, is getting all these things automated once we can. Because, wow, it takes a while.
Yeah. That is one thing I appreciate about this mod, though, is that it doesn't use many of the ingots. It uses the intermediaries
Right.
for the most part. Plus, I don't know a lot of engineers that say, hey, hand me that ingot.
Right. Or that, are working in a shop and they just, oh, I need a gear. Oh, let's get the ingot out and start smelting it and forge my own ingot, or forge my own gear as needed.
Yeah, I never played a fantasy game, huh? Not a D&D fan, are you?
what is the recipe for blues? Concrete circuit. We're going to need circuits up and running. So I think a good spot for green circuits, because we don't need, I don't think we need nearly as many green circuits in this mod that we usually use in like vanilla. Because green circuits in vanilla are like, you need millions of them.
Yeah.
And I don't think this mod is that heavy. I mean, we need them for blue. Certainly, we need them for blue science. But as far as like just tens of thousands of them, I don't think we need that many. Like most of the machines don't actually use them. It's the basic computer, which then turns into modules. Looks like those thermionic tubes don't even need them, so that's good. I like that. Thermionic, I don't even know, is that supposed to be like a vacuum tube, or I don't even know. But I doubled up glass because I looked at green circuits and just realized how much glass. So each green circuit is 2.5 glass, which is quite a lot of glass. So we've got a lot of green circuits now, or I mean glass, yeah, glass. And I've got the copper wire, I've got the copper foil, and the tin solder already automated. Holy scrapies, Batman.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. I don't know why I've got so many crushers on me. Someone must have dropped them on me before they left last time.
I blame House.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. You're crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He bought it. Do you want me to grab the iron out of the chest to keep it rolling?
I might as well start crafting up components that you were going to need, like the crushers,
Yeah.
furnaces, electric crushers, electric furnaces. It's pretty much what you need down there. So yeah, you can use that. Electric mining drills. Until we get those secondary components starting to be automated, it's going to be brutal.
Yeah.
That was a lot of plate. Like a stack of 960 plate. Oof.
Hello, Rickster.
Hey Rickster, how's it going? I am just trying to manually craft all of the things. The sheer amount of iron that these next level of boilers make from this mod are a little insane. I think I'll forego the Mark IIs because each Mark II uses 3 Mark Is. Yeah, and a Mark I is 3 regular steam boilers. So that's 9 regular steam boilers for each Mark II, and each regular steam boiler is roughly 146 iron. So it is a crap ton of resources. But I think these Mark Is will be a good, a good boost to our power, because it's a 1-to-1 to the boilers. And when you get to Mark IIs, then it's 2 boilers per engine, and I don't think that would, I don't know how that would work. But I mean, it produced a lot more power, 14.4 megawatts. 3.6, 7.2. Yeah, it's over 3 times the power. Twice the steam, over 3 times the power. I need to queue up some power poles, small iron pole.
Doing all right here.
Let me get some copper cable. We're gonna need to get concrete up and running. I'm not sure. What do you think? Should we do concrete down at the stone way down by iron, or should we get a concrete setup up here where the stone, with the stone up here?
Oh boy, that's a rough one. All depends on how much we need.
Well, Blue Science uses 5 concrete. It's almost one a second. It's a little less than 1 a second. All right.
Research takes it. It'd almost be nice to do it up there then, but
Well, yeah, the blue also takes iron beams and green circuits, so it's gonna be messy no matter how we shake it.
yeah.
But yeah, we have this spot down here, to be honest, that we could. Because what is water? What is it? Where the heck is concrete at? There it is. Yeah, water, gravel, and silica, which is. I mean, we have gravel, it's one crusher, and then silica is another crusher. So, and water is plentiful down here. Big concrete setup. Okay, first thing I'm gonna need is underground pipe. Wow, 1 iron underground pipe is 25 iron ingots. Crazy.
Yeah.
And then let's do a couple small poles. A bunch of big poles so we can get power down to where it's needed. Give me all the fish, all the fish. Oh yeah, how am I gonna electric inserter? Like 5 of these.
That's so fun.
You?
Using a shotgun to get rid of a tree.
Ah.
That's our pollution cloud. Ooh, it's building. this is taking a while. Sorry, everybody. I didn't think this was going to take nearly this long. Craft all this stuff. If plates weren't almost a second each, a stack of 480 plates is almost 5 minutes of crafting. That's crazy. Yeah, that's like almost 5 minutes across the board here. I almost should, oh, I don't have any assemblers? That sucks. I was gonna put down an assembler and just have it start crafting plate. Anybody have a spare steam assembler that they could toss in me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, thank you, sir. So what's the crafting speed of the next tier?
So it's gonna take a while.
I have a bunch more crushers if you need them.
How big of a setup do you want for concrete?
Well, we're gonna need quite a bit because it's used in blue
Okay.
science.
Gotcha.
So
Alright, we'll move it. That's not gonna be enough room. I was like, well, I could just build a little setup right here, but if you're gonna need quite a bit of it, then I shall move it. You think this spot here is gonna be enough, or do you want me to do it further down?
I think this area right in here is plenty. Because you
Okay.
need a line of gravel. You need a line of crushers for gravel, and then you need a line of crushers for silica. But they can't be equal because you need both.
Yeah.
And the water is easy because that'll just come from further south.
Us playing IR2 gave Rickster the idea to give it a shot.
Oh, it's definitely fun. He's done a phenomenal job on the mod. Like, just absolutely phenomenal. Alright, last major plate crafter there. Alright. We're gonna have poles on the top, poles on the bottom.
That's not what I want.
Oh, come on. And I've been crafting for the last like 20 minutes. This was not ideal. Just to get power up and running.
There, that should work. Did I not? Oh, it's gotta be mixer. Fine. Tin. Do. How far away from radar are we? Jeez.
Well, we're close. I just have to get freaking power up and running here.
Yeah, I think we have the research. It's
Yeah,
just
the research is done, ready to go. It's just... kilowatts. So 5 of these will be 3.6, 18 megawatts. We'll have 18 megawatts to play around with. We're gonna have to make do with 18 megawatts to get all of our other iron intermediates automated. Plates, rods, pistons, rivets, all that kind of stuff, in order to automate that and then make more power, because I do not want to go through this again and manually craft these steam engines, because Jesus, 5 of these have taken at least 20-30 minutes to actually manually craft. Whereas if I could just grab all the intermediates, I would just be able to craft them pretty fast. Or just automate them directly. Come on, baby, you can do it. So many. We're on the home stretch. Get the last iron automated here.
I need more inserters.
Those we don't have. The steam inserters we don't have on the mall.
Oh.
We just have to grab the intermediates and craft them.
Yep. Yeah, 40 should be enough. It's only gonna take me a century to make all of them, but hey.
The steam inserters, they actually craft pretty fast once you have all the stuff and things. Steam pipe, tin rod, copper piston, all those intermediates are automated.
I'm trying to clean my inventory, so I'm using the raw basic stuff. Because last time I was on, we didn't have all that stuff quite up to running in full capacity. I don't think. So I still had bars on me.
Alright, I will mark a spot. Green circuits. Right here. There we go. So green circuits will be way over there. Because I've got the copper cable, we've got the tin solder, and then glass we'll have to just bring over from this crafter over here, which is already pretty far over. We've got it rolling into green science there, so it's already pretty close. Holy Hannah Montana, let's get this stuff done.
Who you calling here, Montana?
It just takes so long. Oh. Just watch this. I'll just watch Vehas doing his thing over here. Renegade, if you want to get started prototyping green circuits, I marked it on the map where Ross is.
Alright.
Oops.
Yeah, I'm crafting intermediaries too that I'm gonna need for the furnaces and such. It's painful.
Yeah.
Can we? Oh, we can. Yay. In that case. Yes, Kitty, everybody can hear you. Thank you for talking.
Oh yeah, Rickster. Rearrange starting factory half a dozen times. Yeah, this mod definitely makes you go back, because once we get this iron set up and running down here, and we get all the iron stuff, most of this all these copper intermediates are going to be superfluous, which is why I got this. I got this giant recycling center up here. So what I have this set up for basically is to recycle um, all the copper and tin stuff. So it will recycle it until it gets down to ingots. It'll just keep pushing stuff through until it's ingots, and then the ingots just get pushed right back onto the bus, because the ingots are actually used for the next tier. So the tin solder and the copper foil and copper wire, those use ingots. So we don't need any of this other stuff anymore. Even if we did, we probably don't need it as nearly in abundance as what we have. Um,
I'll be back. I gotta find a way to try and wake up.
ooh. Run outside real quick.
There you
Oddly
go.
enough, that helped.
Concrete's up and running.
All right. Let's both sides of the build. Yay, concrete!
How'd you get it to do that? Oh, I see. Forgot about the offset thing.
Yep.
It's been a while since I've done this.
Alright, look at that. Full concrete already. Glorious. Now we're going to need to shuffle that over roughly. That research center is probably going to be torn down. Or repurposed. What do we want to do? Blue science. Let me look at this really quick. Iron, circuits, and concrete. I think. Maybe right below bronze would be a good spot. So we have green circuits coming from over here. Concrete from over here. And then iron is going to have to come up to here.
Do we have iron moving yet?
What do you mean?
I know that the mining and stuff is set up, but do we have it like heading towards the bus or anything like that? No. Okay.
No, the iron is not going to go towards the bus up here. There's no reason to have it on the bus up here. There's no more space, and it doesn't use, like, all the iron intermediates are going to be all be crafted down by iron. We're kind of leaving copper and tin in the dust here. We don't really going to use much of it going forward. I've already got copper wire and tin solder automated, Renegade, and copper foil.
We need iron plates and tin rods to make.
You're standing
iron
like right next to
magazines.
those. And the tin solder is above. So it's all there already. Remember, try to make the design expandable. So we can just add extra segments to it as we go. That's the only real design that we really want to adhere towards.
Whoops.
What?
Nothing. Nothing happened. Everything's okay.
Finally, we reached the end of the crafting. Hey, Alex, how's it going? I've been manual crafting stuff for the last, 40 minutes. It's been boring. Oh, I apologize to everybody watching. Cat is staring at me as if I'm talking to her. She can't figure out who I'm talking to. Alright, finally these are done. Ha ha ha.
She'd get her own little headset so she can listen too.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. If she'd only have it, keep it on her head.
Yeah.
Finally, the pipe is done. Pipe. Water, water, water. A little bit of coal. What am I making here? What is this going towards? Oh, radar. I'm gonna cancel that. Too much shenanigans on that front. So inserter automation is going to be kind of funky. It uses the electric motors. Yeah, we're going to need all the iron intermediates going first. There we go.
Bronze plate and copper wire. Okay.
All right, power has been brought down to the iron area.
Alrighty.
Yay, our first radar. Yay. My God, are you serious? It's not gonna. Literally one power pole short.
Oh,
Bummer.
That's the meaning of my life is just like, oh, one more would do it, and it's all right. So I put a radar up by some of the other intermediates up there, trying to get some coverage going. So the output for the circuits come, well, yeah, I guess up is probably the best course there. Yeah, you're right about that. So we can just add to the line. Not have to worry about it. All right.
The only thing I need left over here is glass.
Glass, go down to where green is. Green science. There's a line of glass right there.
Okay.
And I doubled glass yesterday, so we have lots of glass production.
Oh, it's just gonna be annoying.
Hey, I'm right here. You don't have to talk about me like that.
No, I'm trying to figure out a way to get tin rods, bronze plates, and copper wire down to iron.
What are you going for?
Making turrets and ammo.
Well, the iron smelting that we have there is completely temporary. So that whole system down there is not permanent. It will all be moved around, and because we gotta have crushers and all sorts of things and stuff down there. So I would just, for now, for turrets, just truck manually some iron ingots wherever you need them to go, because for now anyway, I want to get iron intermediates up.
Getting close to ramping it up some. Or starting. Same difference.
We're not going to go electric furnaces.
I will, but those are pretty expensive.
Oh, no kidding. 100 holy Jesus, yeah.
And copper.
105 iron each.
You're not
Yeah.
making copper wire anymore, huh? Okay.
Yeah, copper wire is being made. Look over by green circuits.
Well. Oh, there it is.
There's like no difference between the small iron pole and the small bronze pole. Oh, and the small wooden pole. Weird. Just, I guess, whatever resource you get on you.
Right. Alright, let's just create crafter. Chests. It's a burner inserter. I don't need that. Yes. Glorious. Alright, iron plates. Good to go. Little itty bitty crafter here.
Alright. Do we have the, what is that, insulation? Rubber?
Yep. Rubber's up. There's a
Oh, there it
giant
is.
tree farm right next to Renegade, and that's all rubber. So there's a chest of rubber right there.
Okay, there we go. Now I can make one of the big, or some of the big poles.
Big boy poles.
Yep.
Okay, so I do not. Electric assembler. I can make one of these. I shall. Oh, holy Moses, look at all that stuff to craft. Wow. Yeah, those large iron frames. Those are deceptively very, very, very nasty.
Yep.
It's like, oh, large iron frame. It'd be a couple plates, you know, blah, blah. It's like, no. No. There's a computer inside of there. Yeah, those are definitely going to be something to automate.
Huh. I'm laying down the electric poles, and it doesn't seem to work the way it does in vanilla. You know, in vanilla, it usually, if you're clicking and dragging, it'll try to power everything that you're clicking or dragging along. And it doesn't seem to be working here. So I actually have to be careful when I place stuff. I kid.
I guess I didn't notice anything like that. Alright, let's take a look at this electric assembler here.
Okay.
What?
Alright, greens are running.
Excellent.
Run green.
Well, that's 10. Okay. Ooh, fancy. Oh yeah, this is definitely faster. Look at that thing go. Glorious.
Hmm.
Oh, the electric assembler versus the steam assembler?
Ah.
Twice as fast.
Nice.
Alright, now we've got some iron plates working for us here. So iron plate, we can make every 0.8 seconds. Let's get some electric crushers going.
Never.
Oh, large iron frame. I'm just going to go up and grab some green circuits. Yes, I can long reach it, I think. Electric crusher. Holy cow, look at all that stuff. Where should we do the iron bus here? Oh, we're running out of space without biters to hit. And damn. I knew I should have prevented the cliffs from spawning. I hate that I didn't. I thought, oh, it would be a nice little challenge, but man, is it screwing us up. Alright, let's empty out that belt all the way up to iron there. Because now we can start crushing it.
Yeets. I've got the inserter. Just gotta get them.
I have one more of those after about 2 minutes of crafting.
Oops.
Let's focus on one line and get, instead of trying to fill out 500 of those in one shot, let's just get one line operational and one line for smelting operational. Like we're gonna need to do this little baby steps at a time before we have nearly the production. Can I do no? Wow, each electric mining drill 300 iron. Oh, look at all that stuff to craft.
Yep,
oh
that's
my god. Oh, we so desperately need iron intermediates automated. Wow. Okay, I turned that off for a reason.
Oh.
I didn't have it coming up here because I wanted to drain all of it out of there before I remove the belt.
Sorry, I figured we'd need that for now.
Oh, we got several hundred iron in there. And it's just, we're going to just slowly work it up. I've got iron plates up here automated, so that helps. As far as smelting goes, I honestly thought you had that coming down here. I'm not sure if we're
Nope, smelting's up here.
I'm not sure if we're going to be able to fill up 5 belts worth of iron, but... Did you do the math on how many grinders it'll take to fill up the yellow belt? Like, are we...
We're probably going to overfill the yellow belt, but this is paced for red. And technically it's not going to fill it with the crushed ore. It's paced for after washing. So all of this, where the furnaces start, once all the way up to washing is done, this should work.
Where are the washings going to go?
Right where I'm standing.
Ah.
They take very few in comparison. It's 32 crushers, 24 washers, and 72 furnaces.
Oh. Also don't forget about filtering out the tidbits off of the washing plant.
Yeah, that can be done off to the side. I didn't math that yet. Yeah, I know. Weird for me, huh? There it is. I was looking for the darned assemblers.
Alright, we have... iron ore. Can I make like rods or something. Oh wow, look at the beams. Iron beams.
Yeah.
Ingot, plate, and rivets. Ugh.
No, I'm looking around and I can't really see much that uses the rods themselves. Pistons do.
Rivets use the rods.
Yeah,
the
rivets.
reinforced plate uses the rivets, which uses the rods.
You know,
And the pistons use the rods. So
so I think it'd probably be easiest, at least for now, in a temporary small setup, to just switch the rods straight into rivets. And then just
oh,
scale
I'd,
up.
I'd rather prototype, even if it's just one crafter on rods. Like one crafter on rods, and then just like I did above with copper and stuff, is we want all of those intermediates being crafted, but we don't need 50 crafters at first. We just need like one crafter producing, you know, a little bit of something, and then we'll slowly build that up. As those intermediates get made, we'll be able to build more and more and more grinders and smelters and all that kind of stuff. So it's just a matter of getting all that stuff up and running.
Yeah, that's the trick.
Electric mining drill. Our first electric mining drill. Yay!
Victory!
Nice big catchment area. Oh, it's fast. Look at that beautiful thing go. You know what I mean? Like, the game is, the mod is just crazy with how the animations and just all the things just make it so good. It's so good.
Yeah.
500 kilowatts though. That's just brutal. All right, we have.
Rickster mentioned FNEI. Did we have that one installed?
No, FNEI we don't.
Tis handy.
Yeah, I think that's. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, that's a client-side mod, so a client can use it even though the server doesn't have it on it.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. Don't quote me on that, but that's maybe the case.
Oh, I'm totally gonna quote you to everybody I know.
Man, I said don't quote. All right.
I know.
The
It's
iron
having fun.
is running low. Okay. Hey, look at that. Timed it perfectly. Chest was out of coal.
Nice.
All right, I think, yeah. Oh my god. There we go.
My queue is empty. I can't be having that.
Not your queue.
Exactly.
Alright, so where are we going to do all the iron intermediates? I originally thought we were going to do them where you are, Oz, but
Ah! But yeah, it takes so much room.
why do you have assemblers up there?
I'm just gonna make some local intermediates so I can build stuff faster.
Okay, that's a good idea. If you wanted to, this. This. Oops.
Maybe above the lake for the intermediates? To the west level?
Depends. If somebody can go over there and see where the biters are, that would be great.
Too true.
There's another one.
I know.
So. What? That didn't. Alright. Oh yeah, here's some. Which one's gonna be plates?
Top one, I think.
There's some plates.
Thank you.
Empty out my inventory. I had so much shit in it. Alright. This all can get shut down. Come on, bots. Absorb into me. Give me. Alright, I've got an entire chest full of iron down here.
Let's see. Go ahead and toss it in there. I'll feed it into the.
I have no inventory space, so
Yeah, I'll do it.
the chest is right there. So if you find it, grab it. Trying to empty out a bunch of my stuff here. So
Yeah.
where did you say to put the ingots? Right there. Okay. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's a wooden chest. That's not
just-
gonna hold.
I just filled it, so.
All right.
There, go ahead and put some more in there.
Oh, stupid bots.
Oh,
They try to be so helpful, but
yeah. I'll pick up that bronze chest. Or did you grab that already?
I grabbed it.
Ah, okay.
Yay, we have intermediates. Ooh, look how fast that thing is going. Glorious.
Ah, there you go.
Aha!
Right at the same time.
what, pray tell, are we gonna need? Reinforced frame, reinforced plate. Iron plate and rivets. Not sure what the priority should be. The furnace, which is super heavy in power. Like a quarter of a megawatt. So like 10 of these would be what, 2.5 megawatts? Yeah, we definitely want reinforced plate. Let's see if I can make another assembler. Wow. It's funny, I should have grabbed a bunch of intermediates before I crafted that. I'm all standing right next to all these intermediates. I'm like, oh no, let's craft a whole bunch of intermediates myself. That was smart.
Yeah.
Reinforced iron plate. They're actually not that expensive, surprisingly. Yeah, so I want two plate and a rivet. So the reinforced plate will help speed up that, because each furnace is 12 reinforced plate. Holy Jesus. Wow. 20 copper wire. What's the smelting speed on that? So crafting speed 2. So we don't get a speed bump from bronze to electric, which is unfortunate. One less pollution, which, whatever. I was really hoping that would be a little bit faster. Look at that. We have green circuits. Vance, there's one thing wrong with that design. Not expandable.
Well,
So if you look at
yeah,
look
I
at
mean,
our
it's just designed for turrets. I mean, tier 1 turrets. How many do you want to make?
but we're gonna have iron plate, we're gonna have all of that stuff. Similar to how we have copper. We have copper plate, copper rod, copper gears. We have all those crafters along the line for all the intermediates. We're gonna have all that stuff already crafted.
I know. I was asking you about that earlier, and you're like, "Well, you just cart iron bars somewhere and do that." And so that's what I'm doing. Like I literally asked you about that like an hour ago, and you were just like, "Well, just take iron bars and put them where you want them." So that's what I'm just doing. Do you not want me to do that now?
Well, I didn't know it was. I didn't actually look at turrets to see what I thought. It
Yeah,
was just
iron
some.
plates, iron rods, iron gears, iron rivets, iron beams, reinforced iron plates. That's why I was asking if I could.
Yeah, it's just gonna take a while to get this stuff up and running. All right. So now,
Should I go above that lake and start the intermediates up there, you think? Does that look clear enough?
well, we have gold up there.
Yeah.
I would say on the other side of that copper deposit.
Okay.
There's a nice long
Just
area. So like,
pipe it around.
the ingots can probably go, depending on how much space you need, like along that line,
Yeah.
and then down into the crafters, and then we'll route the bus probably back along the line or something. I'm not sure how we're going to route that. Didn't really plan that one ahead. I just know we're going to need so much iron stuff. Like, it's just going to be crazy how much we're going to be going through.
I think what I'll do is put the bus along this line here and have the branches going south,
Yeah.
for
down.
the different crafting. And then rather than having the bus go right to left, I'll have the intermediates go left to right. Or
Right, but
west.
you got to plan it so some intermediates, like rods, feed into rivets.
Right.
So if you
Well,
put
and for those I can just branch it off both ways.
true.
But all right, this will be a good start. Just that way we're not all three of us hanging around down there.
All right, let's see what we can build here. All right, that's going to take a hot minute to craft. Wow, I still didn't have as many. Let's try that again. Oh, a little bit better. Right. We're also going to need to get some defense. However big that design is over there.
Yeah. Looks like I'll have enough room.
Which design is that?
Mine, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. So I stopped making mine because it sounded like that's what you wanted.
Yeah, us is going to be working on all the intermediate stuff down there. We have some iron intermediates being crafted. If you wanted to use those to help craft assemblers and all that kind of stuff, you can certainly do that. Verni. Start recycling some of this stuff. Like, I don't need burner inserters on me anymore.
Hi, puppy. Did I say hi, puppy on voice? I didn't mean to.
You did.
Whoops. I got confused. It did. Oh, I've got a few electric furnaces. Let me toss them at you.
Sure.
I don't even remember when I made those.
Wow. Inserters take a long time. Whoa, we're going to need serious inserter crafters. Automated. Jesus. These are
Yeah.
not the simple things they were in vanilla, that's for sure. Wow.
Wait, something as complicated as an inserter doesn't just take a rubber band and a toothpick?
Mm-mm.
I wonder if they actually calculated like the minimum number, because I see it takes 5. Oh, never mind. 1 motor per. I was building a batch of 5 of them, so there's 5 motors queued up.
that a shared belt? Ah, so this intersection that I'm on right here,
Yeah.
is that one-sided just because of coal, or why?
Mostly because it's a temporary setup.
Oh,
Uh, that's where the washers are going to be, so they'll be output on the outside line in the end.
so these ghosts of furnaces, those aren't going to
That
be
was just,
furnaces, or
yeah, they'll be furnaces.
oh, okay.
I mean, depending on how many we want, because like I say, to fill a red belt, you need 72 of them, and we're nowhere near that point yet. Oh, that's right. The belt speeds are the same between yellow and red.
Hmm?
The belt speeds are the same between yellow and red.
Yeah, I know that baffles me. I don't know why that is.
Yeah.
I must have had a setting wrong or something when I did that. I'll have to go in and change that. I think what I wanted to do, I wanted yellow to be 30, then I wanted red to be 45, and then blue was like out of the park, like 120 or something like that.
Ah.
But also remember, we can stack certain things. I don't know if we can stack. Yeah, all the. I think we can stack all the iron stuff right now. Yeah, because the next stacker is the red, and that's carbon steel and lead and gold and stuff like that. But if we really wanted to maximize throughput on our wherever, we could.
I think I will do that for these. Do we want like a raw chest for?
Yes.
Okay.
For intermediates, yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can I do 3? Right. So I think we'll do. Let's see, where's a good spot for that? Like green science, or no, blue science. Let's mark that. Like right here. Because blue science is going to use some of that concrete that Veos set up, the green circuits that Renegade set up, and iron plate from what Oz is setting up. And it'll merge all into blue science right there. And the science itself, I'm going to have to craft some labs. One here. There we go. Now, it's all taken care of. one more assembler for plate because we need it. Look at all those intermediates.
Does this look like a satisfactory setup? Just the way it's... I don't know. Brain.
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay.
Got a little buffer chest in there and a stack of Rooney and
Oops, there goes my furnaces.
ah, no. Give me those.
I don't need them, so it's fine.
So when this thing is fully like ore washed and stuff, it'll support 72 smelters on one line.
Yep.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah. At least that's according to the factory planner, and I think I double checked it. I honestly don't remember.
Oh my god. Can we finish some of these yet? Jesus, these inserters take a long time. Wow. So we're going to want to bring down green circuits down to the iron bus, because the iron bus is also going to have like assemblers, grinders, inserters, belt. Well, maybe not belt. Well, maybe belt. I don't know. Depends on what we need it for. But this, no, this. There we go. A little bit more. So now it's just a matter of ramping up the grinding to maximize all the things.
Alright, so we have plates going out now.
Yeah, for now I would shut off the stacking until we get enough actual ingots throughput on that. Like, remember, those are 25 to 1. So
Yeah.
stacking those is going to absorb thousands and thousands of resources. Meanwhile, we're going to need those resources to continue crafting assemblers and grinders and stuff like that. So
Okay.
just having it going to the temporary chest for now, and not the temporary, the buffer chest for now will be fine, because we need as much of that as possible. Yeah, when they have 3 grinders down here, I bet you I can't make any grinders. Nope. Electric motor. Gears, rod, plate. Yeah, I need to stop that. I temporarily stopped ingots going down there because it looks like it was backing up, and I need them for the intermediates in here.
Fair enough.
Alright, grinders. One grind, I can do one grinder. Wow. Iron plate. 16 iron plate each. That's nice. Yeah, I really need to slow down the yellow belt. The inserters can't grab the stuff, it's moving too fast. Should be at least making some progress. Yeah, a lot of these can't even grab the iron, it's moving so fast.
Crazy.
Well, it starts backing up though, and that'll allow more and more furnaces to grab it. As I get more and more grinders down there, or crushers, I'm gonna ramp up ingots enough. Sometimes they can grab stuff off the belt, sometimes they can't. It's strange. It's like if it's a single piece, it can, but if it's a piece that...
Weird.
Yeah, it's strange. They try hard. They do their best, but...
Yeah. We only get one rivet per rod?
That seems like a mistake. Don't we get 2 for the copper?
Nope.
Huh.
Well, I guess it's rivets. It's not a single rivet.
Well, yeah,
Still,
the
you
object itself is you only
Yeah.
get 1.
Yep.
Could have sworn we got 2, but
I think in the old version we used to, but in this version I don't think it does.
oh, you get 2 raw. Okay, we get 2 rods per ingot.
Ah,
That's where the doubling goes. Okay, so that I knew there was a doubling somewhere along the lines. I thought it was the rivet step, but it's the rod step. This is brutal. I need to clean my inventory out. Everything is iron based now, so I don't need any steam things, I don't think. Well, I might keep the steam pipes on me. Go up and see how well my recycler works here. I think I have it marked. Yeah, recycle. So this should break everything down into copper and tin ingots. Boink. Well, except for the stone. That might be a problem. Yep, that's gonna be a problem. Oops! Doing this without a warehouse is why this is so derpy. I don't have a warehouse that I can use to use filters in any of this. Otherwise, I would filter out like wooden beams and stone bricks and stuff like that. Is it just me, or the stone bricks look like a piece of Pez, like the candy?
Kinda.
trying to find it. I can't even remember which page. There. Yeah. It even has that, like, indented look.
Yep. Oh my god. Yeah, it's it's breaking it all the way back down to stone. That's funny. Yeah, the only other way to do this would have been to route this down and then filter out all the things down here. I think I actually might do that. So what we could do is so this will be left. Right. And then intermediates. Stone. I'm just going to paste that. Wood. Beams. Stone brick. And what other potential shenanigans are we going to get up to? There's some more stone. And then this one will be I don't know. Don't think there's really anything else, so that'll just be that for now.
Okay. I have a ghost outline for a perimeter setup if you want to take a look at it. Just waiting on the walls to be crafted.
No, no, no. No, no, no. Right, this wasn't exclusionary. Oh. I needed
Easy for you to say.
I needed to route these straight through. Like that. There we go. And over here, you can have a bronze chest with a loader in it. There we go. A little bit cleaner. Now I gotta clean up this mess. Why did we stop? Why did we stop? I think we stopped because of the stone. There we go. Copper rods, tin rods, bronze rods, copper gears, tin gears, copper rods, copper capped beam, bronze plate, tin plate, tin, copper plate, reinforced bronze plate. Just trying to get rid of all the things that I don't think I need anymore. Don't need burner inserters. I don't need steam inserters. I don't need long-handed steam inserters. I have the rods filtered out because this is like the one and only 2-to-1 craft. So if I get one rod in here and one rod in here, these would not work. So I need both rods in one, and then that will complete the reverse craft. I think everything else is good, but I could be mistaken, of course.
And if it's not good, we can blame death.
Oh, bronze alloy mix. That's this last one here. Oh, there's another rod. Darn. I can't. I wish the filter box on the splitter had more than one entry. That would be so handy. And then I need to filter out the bronze ingot. There we go. Get rid of that bronze alloy mix at any rate. Alright. We're backed up on this for some reason. Oh, we're backed up on tin ingots. There we go. So what this thing does is if something is sitting in here and it's just sitting and sitting and sitting and sitting and sitting, it'll actually eject it out. Yeah, see, it just ejected that out. Do I want to? Might want to. Instead of that, I need bronze rods. Let's give this guy a specialty here. So we're getting quite a few of those. Not sure what else to do about tin. We're not really using a whole lot of tin right now. Oh man, I've got all these copper frames too. That is going to be brutal. Copper rivets I don't need. Bronze rivets I don't need. Slowly getting our stuff and things going. So this can go wood, stone furnace. All right. Break. Where is anybody doing anything? I don't know if Oz might be AFK too. Anyway, I need to go on a quick break. I'll be right back, everybody.
Sorry, I had an unannounced AFK there. I'm back now, though.
All right. Good.
Evil. Or we're not announcing alignments.
Good and evil. All right. Green
Everybody's
circuits.
gotta go neutral, chaotic.
Circuits are good. I will offset a little bit.
Gotcha.
So
Thanks, Rickster.
Both sides of the belt. All right. Now, let's see. Trying to use some of that tin solder so we get some tin going on our recycling center over here. What are we full on? Why are we stopped? Output is. Why do we stopped?
Alright, well, unfortunately, I gotta take off.
Okay.
Litterbehaus.
But I increased the wall output, so hopefully it'll build faster. And then I have a phantom layout for the wall. I don't have any turrets in place because we don't have them automated yet, but
Yeah,
it's a start.
Os is working on that.
Yeah.
So there you go. Have fun. Good luck.
Oh, thank you.
Later. Thanks.
Iron ingot, copper wire. I need some iron ingots. Iron ingots. Of course, that's not covered by things and stuff yet. Oh, I could probably tear this down. Can I make any labs? No, I can't. Don't have any iron ingots. I dumped all of my stuff, so now I've got room for things. Room for iron things. I gotta make the trudge down here for iron. Alright, looks like our smelting is going awesome.
Yeah, I added quite a few crushers down there.
Excellent. Alright, so grab some iron rods. Grab some iron beams. Grab iron plate. I have a bunch of reinforced iron plate already. Magnetic coil. This just uses ingots. Glass. Where's glass at? It's over here. Okay. Oh, look at all that. Glorious. We don't need steam down here anymore. So this is trying to remember how I usually do this. Blue will go here. Also on those iron intermediates, we're gonna need electromagnetic coils. So we're gonna need to bring down probably copper wire. We're gonna need sensors. So
Yeah, a lot of
glass down there. So yeah, we're gonna need
stuff.
We're gonna need copper wire down there. We're gonna need glass down there. Let's see, what is this motor? We're gonna need basic computer. Wow, 8 tubes. Small iron frame. And the tubes, glass. So we're all gonna have wire and glass down there, so that's fine. Sensors, 2 glass iron plates, so that'll all be down there.
Later, Rickster.
See you later, Rickster. This will be long-handed electric insert. Let's see, how are we going to do that? 6.4 seconds. 6.4, so we're going to need twice as many blues as greens and reds. And we have 4, we have way more reds than we need, but we're going to need 8 blue crafters. There we go. So blues right around here. Probably 8 blues. We're gonna have circuits coming from this direction. Iron beams also from this direction, and then concrete from this direction. I'll start getting concrete over here. Let's go on one side of that belt with a buffer chest in between. Probably on this side. Well, hey, kitten. You want to come up here? Concrete is on its way.
Excellent.
Alright, and that iron beam. Oh, it's beams. Ooh. Are you bringing down some green circuits?
Yep.
Alright. Then it's just the beams, and that's gonna be... Ooh, that's gonna be crazy far for that to go.
Hello.
For pistons, do you think it would be simpler to use just ingots? Just like we did on like copper?
Well, we have a bit of space issue unless we push that wall out further. Because that would almost double the width that this one needs to be.
Well, instead of doing it on both sides. So I'm thinking like something like that. So this would be the piston.
Yeah.
And this middle one would be the rod. And this one would be the plate. Like that.
I certainly can. It's up to you. I wasn't terribly concerned about it since a lot of this is probably going to go away after we get to a certain point.
I'm not actually sure. I haven't really studied a lot of... Yeah, carbon steel is going to use all the carbon steel intermediates. I think this'll actually last us quite a while because of all the machinery and stuff that we're going to be making. So all the electric assemblers, all that stuff, we're going to need quite a lot of that, which is where all these intermediates are going to go. You're going to fall off
Alright.
the chair there.
I'll probably have to do intermediates on the other side of this as well, then.
Yeah, and once we get cliff explosives, that will go a long way in helping us organize stuff.
Well, I think I might redo rivets then, too. Because nothing uses the rod except rivets and pistons.
Nothing?
Pretty sure. Nothing else that I saw.
I'm pretty sure power poles use rods.
Oh, yeah, some of those kind of things. Electric inserters. Yeah. So I guess some of the machines do. But a lot of those we'd want the throughput, so we might want to make them local anyway. Well, I got it set up. I'll leave it as is.
I mean, yeah, even if it's not, even if we don't use a lot of them, we can optimize it a little bit. And then plates, or no, beams, I should say. Ingot, plate, and rivets. And we need, wow, yeah, we're gonna need a lot of plate makers. Because reinforced plate also takes that.
Yeah, beams and...
Gear, oh, you've already got gears, excellent. So, if we bring down, let's see, what do we have on the bus here? Those are rivets. Those are rods, gears, plate. Cat just absorbs all the love. I'd like to get some fundamental stuff being made here just to make us go faster. We need copper wire down here in order to get that. So that's rivets. This will be pistons. And then beams. Is that, no, reinforced plate. Oh, the yawns. Oh, that's gracious. And then there's that corrosion resistant one that uses bronze. That's, how many places is that used? I don't think that's used very often, unless it's the large. No. Yeah, I don't know where where that corrosion resistant one is used at. Maybe something to do with water? No, not in the boiler or the mine. or the furnace, or the mixer. Like, where's that corrosion resistant one at? Like, I'm not seeing those anywhere being used. So for now, I think we can forego that one, because...
Probably in the washing stage.
Oh, yeah.
No? That uses carbon steel. Wait, am I looking at the...
Ore washing. Yeah, ore washing plant uses carbon steel.
Hmm.
So yeah, all the carbon steel stuff is completely separate. So what I'm thinking is the majority of that copper stuff that we have being made up there is probably going to be torn down and then rebuilt for carbon steel. Since we have coal up there that we can make into carbon, then we can just bring up iron ingots. It makes sense that the iron that we have down here will go up and make carbon steel. And then after that, it's just crazy amount of things left in the mod. Like if you look up milestone, we have to do washing to get lead and nickel and chrome and tellurium. I don't know what that is. And then stainless steel uses chrome, which is, I think, the last. Yeah, stainless steel, I think, is the last tier. So I'm going to skip to, and we're going to come in with green circuits right here. I want to start getting this inserters and stuff done. Okay, so greens will basically come out here.
For the iron beam, should I do the same thing where I'm using ingots? That one I think it would be a little more complicated to do that way though, because it takes rivets rather than rods. Doable still though.
Hey, stop biting my headphone cord. That's not a toy.
Any preference on that, Buggy? The beam?
Beams, iron ingot, iron plate, iron rivets. Yeah. I mean, if you just use ingots, that might work because it uses ingots. So you're gonna have to bring ingots down anyway.
Yeah.
It's the 2 plate each, and then the rivet. So you might be able to mirror or like the piston setup.
Could do something like this, Oz.
So you have like the piston setup. You could do a plate on either side, and in the middle, you would have the rivet. And then the iron plate can go down where the inserters are in between, and you can grab. I'm not sure if you know what I'm talking about.
Not really, no.
And I don't have any assemblers on me. I can't show you.
It's alright.
So here. So plate, rivet, plate. Do that. Right? So you have a plate, and then you have your rivet, and then you have your beam, and then here you have your ingots down that line there. And then you're going to need rods for the rivets, and you're going to need the ingots for the plate, but the ingots can come from, so you have this here, this, 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 this. This goes diagonal, this goes diagonal, this goes like that, and this goes like that. And then you're going to need your rods over there. And then the beams will go out here, like that. Because these should be 0.8 seconds for 2 plates. And that's a plate. So that's not exactly perfect. It's 2 plate per beam maker. So let me think about that for a second.
Well, that's easy. Just take out that one. And yeah, I can't.
So yeah, that wouldn't be ideal. Yeah, you could add a second. Definitely, you could add a second plate maker like that. Certainly.
It fits.
Yeah. If it fits, it ships. So that would be your pattern. Oh, that is just nasty wiring. Let's try to do that a little bit better. Why do we have so much space up here but not down here? Let me expand that. Make sure everything's powered. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think that'll work.
Alrighty, let's copy paste it.
Now we'll go. Well, I should have green circuits running. circuits are there. The last bit we need are the beams. So, green circuits down here. There they are. So means I can finally anybody have any assemblers they can give me? I need assemblers and inserters to automate assemblers and inserters. It's just annoying.
And nope, I'm using the last of what I got on this.
85.
Alright, so inserters, electric motors, which gears, plate, rod, and copper wire. You want to bring copper wire down here? Kind of just go next to where I'm bringing down circuits and bring copper wire right down here. Okay. So that is 1.6 seconds. 0.8 seconds. Good lord. It's going to be a nightmare to take all this stuff off the bus like this. Part of me just thinks we don't even need this rivet crafter since we can craft rivets so fast. Like, it would make sense just to pull rivets directly. But, because not much uses rivets. Like, the beams use them and the reinforced plate use them.
I'm good either way.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of our first pass on all this stuff, so I'm not stressing about it, I guess. Oh, I guess, yeah, we have pipes use them. Okay, so we need 2. Let's just do like 4 of these for the electric motors. 2, 2, 2, and 1. Copper wire. Circuits. Oh wait, no, that was wrong. Those don't use circuits. Darn it. They use rods, certainly. Rods and gears. Yay. Gears. And plate. Wow, Renegade, you just happen to be standing on the one square I can use. That's awesome. Oh my god,
looking in here.
one square difference between the power poles. That's just great. Alright, we're gonna bring this down. A little sub bus down here.
You're back.
Yay, electric motors. That'll make inserters a little easier. There we go. And let's offset those. This one and this one. Now, inserters, motors, circuits, plate, and rods. I want a little buffer of motors. Just for funsies, in case we want to grab some. Okay. So now I want to pull circuits off of here. What did the sensors take? Glass, iron plate. Okay, maybe not.
If you heard anything there, I clicked the wrong thing.
Alright, I've got small iron poles feeding off of this as well. Okay. Circuits are way over here, so those can come up right there. Plate and rod. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare.
up one, you can get plated right here.
What was that?
If you move the rod up one square, you can get the plate in right here.
No, I can't. That's a tight fit. Last two manually crafted. There we go. Yay! Inserters! Yay! Large iron frame. Oh my god. Inserters are automated. I'm so happy.
Excellent.
But plate needs to be like quadrupled.
Yeah.
So does smelting. Cause yeah.
You got that one covered, Death?
Yeah, I'll get this.
Plate. Alright. I gotta finish some of this stuff off over here.
Why is this all stopped? Oh. Well, it's slowly burning through all those things I put in the recycler. Taking a while. Oh, inserters. Glorious inserters. Alright. Inserters stacked to 100, which is awesome. Okay.
Oh, nice.
So, oh man, be really hard to automate all the electric machines because we need the large iron frames in order to do that. And the large iron frames. Holy cow. Need the basic computer, which uses the tubes. So that's glass, circuits. Wow, 8 circuits per basic computer. That's a lot of glass and a small iron frame, which shouldn't be too bad. Sorry, I have to. The cat is back in the lab. So funny. She comes up and she purrs, and I pet her in my lap, and she relaxes, and then she, for some reason, gets a bug, and then jumps down and roams around and does whatever, and then half an hour later she's right back in my lap again, and it's so funny. She does that. She has like 2 or 3 of those cycles, and she eventually just like finds a spot like on a chair or on the back of the couch and just plops down and falls asleep. I guess my lap is not comfortable enough for a permanent nap. But I think it's the fact that I talk too. So like when I record, she stares at me as if I'm talking to her. She can't figure out who I'm talking to. Alright. So yeah, those are going to require basic computers, which we need glass down here, I think, for the tubes. Yeah, we already have wire, so we're going to need glass. I'm just concerned I'm not making enough glass. Well, we get 2 glass for every glass mix, so that's actually pretty darn good. And I doubled glass production. So we've got, 20 of those things now.
Nice.
So glass can go on top of copper wire. And I'm going to need a metric ton of belt. Grab the undergrounds again. Now glass. We have right here. And I also unlocked trains, so if we... I'm guessing like the uranium, like way east, that'll probably be the uranium we go to, so I have, unlocked trains to do that. Plus, we're going to probably need that coal way over there as well. Wanted to make sure we had plenty of options. Plus the oil. Surprised Vejas didn't encompass that oil deposit in his wall prototype. Wall ghost.
Yeah. I guess maybe you figured we've gotten the one in the northwest.
Oh, yeah. Jeez, I didn't even see that. Holy crap.
I think that's newly unveiled.
50,000, yeah. No kidding. Wow. That is a... that is a glorious oil deposit up there.
I think the one to the north is actually smaller, but it looks like it has more nodes. It's hard to tell, though.
Yeah, and they're all, like, cramped in together. Those are Those are really hard to organize.
Yeah.
At least our pollution cloud isn't doing too bad right now.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm gonna go start routing glass down here. I could bring off of here. Maybe one more of these. Should be flowing fast. Actually, why is that so slow?
I'm gonna uproot some of the crafting, the inline crafting next to the furnace here.
All right.
I still got to get the riveted plates, reinforced plates set up. Oh, for these death, it's designed to where you can nudge these right up against each other. We're not going to worry about beacons.
Not yet.
Alrighty.
Beacons are quite a ways down the line.
Yeah.
And
I imagine
we have some advanced furnaces. If you just do a search, what are they called? So
I think you had
if
it
you
right.
do if you look at like the Hell oven, right? Hell oven. It's from the Advanced Furnaces mod. Crafting speed 768. So, you know, I added that mod just kind of for fun, just to see like, oh, we could have 16, full blue belts going into one oven, and it's just production is crazy. So just kind of for fun. I don't know if they even have module slots. Like, I have no idea. But if you look at that oven, I just do a search for oven, right? Hell oven. Consumption 71 megawatts.
Jeez.
But crafting speed at 768. I mean, that's 360. crafting. You're gonna have 360 ovens at crafting speed 2, so it's pretty extreme in a good way. All right, let's look at large iron frame. Yeah, that's gonna be my biggest limiter. So if I want basic computers, thermionic 2, basic computer, 3.2 seconds. That is 0.8 seconds for 2. That's 4 crafts. That's 1-to-1. Tube.
These can also be longer death.
Small airframe, 2.4 seconds. Oh, that's not exact. Oh, that's
Oh.
How much
Yeah.
longer?
72. So 36 on each side. That's why I started uprooting these. As far as it goes, yeah, just focus on extending it for now.
Oh, somebody's bots. Your bots are trying to catch up to you, Oz. They're way over here. They're trying hard.
Yeah. Poor little guys.
They're just like, oh, come back to us. Got a whole line of them trying to get back to you.
Oof, yeah.
So, basic computer. I just set up 1 craft for these. Oh my god, 24 plate. Jesus. Wow, that is crazy. Circuits. Thermionic. Iron blade. 6 iron blade. Wow, these are some horrifically expensive things. Wow. Yeah, 75 iron ingots per large iron frame.
Huh.
Jesus. So that's glass and copper wire. That'll be easy. Plate and rivets. Oh my god.
Or are you making the reinforced plates up there, or?
No, I'm making the large iron frame. Because that is the component to make all of the machines, which is what I'm trying to automate here. And wow, there's the amount that you could actually automate with this. We need like 50 times the iron that we're actually producing right now.
Yeah.
In order to even possibly automate this decently. Yeah, because each large frame, 75 iron. Wow. Okay, so this is plate and rivets. So we don't need pistons. We don't. Oh, yeah, we do need rivets. Rivet. Okay, so we're gonna bring those up. Like right here. Rivets. This needs gear. Circuits. More plate. Beam. 24 plate. Jesus. 12 beams. 4 rivets. So I need to bring in rivets from over here, I think. And then plate. Should be simple enough. those reinforced or beams? Where are beams at? There are the beams.
Beams are right here.
They're not on the bus yet.
Oh yeah.
Right up. All right, large frames are go. Crazy amount of them. Amazingly expensive.
Jeez.
Yeah, this whole line. But it should make making new machines very, very straightforward.
Yeah.
So this produces an iron beam every 0.8 seconds. So we have 2 of those. So 2 every 0.8 seconds. And this uses 12 every 3.2 seconds. So in 3.2 seconds, we make 2 every 0.8. It's 4 crafts. We're making 2, so we're making 8 every 3.2 seconds, and we're using 12. So yeah, that iron beam crafter is not even enough to keep this thing going full blast.
Yeah.
Crazy amount of iron. Crazy amount. Oh, yeah, ingots are dead.
Yep.
Long live the ingots.
Ah, it's actually right now on the crushers.
Right, steam.
Oh yeah, the Steam setup was temporary, so yeah. Oh, the plan was to use the thinner poles between those.
Oh yeah, don't use the big poles for power on the miners. I've got the medium poles automated, so they're right next to where I'm making the motors. Okay, be very, very careful. Watch our power. I need to start amplifying the power. So I'm gonna need to grab some of these high level things. So I can make some more power. Now that we have all the intermediates basically being processed, I can start crafting up some more Mark II steam engines. And iron boilers.
Oh, the crushers actually light up red if they're not full power. It's kind of cool. Looks like you might do that on a lot of stuff. Looks like kind of an orangish color is standby. It's probably supposed to be yellow, it just looks orange right now. Oh, I have to AFK to let the puppies out.
And then I just need basically some ingots here, I think. Missing some stone brick, which I can go and grab. It's nothing. Iron plate, iron pipe.
I got 2 of the boilers made. For the steam engines.
The entity name Steam Engine Mark 1.
Yep, yellow ones.
Yep. You have 2?
Yep.
Alright.
Them over there a while.
I'll craft up 3 more for an even 5 more. Oh, that's going to take way less time now that I have the intermediates. Yeah, the first 5 took me about 40 minutes to craft by hand. So now I need the boilers. I need 5 more of these. Iron pipe, iron plate, iron beam, stone brick. Alright, now I need to go run back. I think one of the techs we can research with blue, yeah, teleportation. Although it uses carbon steel and batteries and red circuits, that sucks. I should have some brick in here. No? Oh. Yeah, if we're both crafting the same thing, um, it makes it go twice as long, and then we have extras laying around. Yeah, if these things weren't so damn expensive, I'd say let's automate the steam engine and then the Mark 1 steam engine. But Jesus, 500 iron per Mark 1 steam engine. That's a little pricey. Oh, come on. All those iron plates take forever. Wow. He's got something going on up here for bricks, I think. What do you have crafting?
Nothing.
Okay, I'm going to do the last boiler here. So we can fit actually 20 boilers on one line of water, but right now I doubt that there's enough coal being mined to put on this belt. If we were at full blast right now, I think that coal would be a problem. Alright, so now we're almost at 40 megawatts. Plenty of leeway left for things and stuff. Oh, is this finally done? Look at that! Recycler is finally done. Yay! Oh yeah, it keeps spitting out a single rod, it looks like. That's a lot of bronze. bronze is now getting processed, or at least recycled. Let's get rid of these. Like, and the wood. Guess the wood can probably stay. I wonder if there's a charcoal thing that we can do. Wood chips, but that we can't do that with wood. We could convert the wood to charcoal. But I'm not worried about that. Looks like glass is keeping up. That's good. Alright, so the last part is getting those iron beams up here to blue science. And then increasing iron beam production to actually, keep up with this. Craziness. Okay, beams.
All right, I'm back.
Goodbye, beams. Come on. There they are. There they are. And bingo, blue science.
Excellent.
I even want to look ahead at yellow science and see? Oh, military is probably the next one. Gunpowder, copper cartridge, iron magazine. Copper cartridge is probably paper. Gunpowder is sulfur and carbon, I think. Oh, purple science is next. Advanced motor, petroleum coke, and advanced circuit. Yep, definitely oil based.
Ingots has a little hiccup in there.
We're gonna need gold. Yeah. So gold is the next one we're gonna need. But we can build like air purifiers once we have gold. That'll be cool.
Yeah, pollution starts becoming a problem.
What in the world is this? What is that monstrosity?
What, the thing I placed in?
Yeah, what?
It's a side balancer.
Yeah, but what's the difference between that and that?
This one forces an even ratio, left to right. Whereas this one here, you could have like what had happened here was that the right side was completely full, and there was gaps on the left side. So now, in all actuality, we should have a little bit of extra output because there was some machines that I think were shutting off in there.
Cool.
But it looks like smelting is our slowdown point. That one's pretty equivalent, but technically it still has a flaw. Because it's not forcing the sides. Whereas this one does. Since the you can see those two sets that are completely immobilized.
Right, but what it looks like this does is just swap the sides of what side the resource is on. Because of the immobilization.
Kind of.
Because let me outline that here. So if let's just
Actually, what
force.
it does, it forces all of the belt, all of the material onto one side of the belt, and then merges it together.
Yeah. And you can see here now it's hiccuping on this right side.
Right.
As far as it goes, it's rare that it's terribly useful. Usually the place I use it is on outputs from furnaces or sometimes inputs. Like if trains is where I find it the most useful, because if you want to unload a train at the maximum speed possible, you have to make sure that it's drawing evenly from both sides, or else it'll have one
that?
side complete. Hmm.
Does that work? Is that the same sort of?
Nope, it's not the same because this one forces it so that it's on this one here, this splitter. It makes sure that it's drawing from each side. I can't explain things well.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Just
It divides one belt into two. Those two belts, all the material is on one side of the belt. The same side on both belts. And then it uses that to merge it into one belt again, splitting it evenly on each side.
But this belt right here, this angled belt right here, favors that side, doesn't it?
Nope.
Because even if something came in on the other side of the belt, it's gonna put it on the right side there.
But it can't. Not on here. If you watch here, nothing will ever come in on the right side of either of these two belts.
So basically, what you're doing is forcing both belts to be on one side of the belt.
Yep.
Yeah, because if you look at this belt before the splitter, it is all on the left side. If you look on
Right.
this side, it is all on the left side.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, it's what I call it is just an even draw splitter or balancer, even draw balancer.
I'm just tinkering. My brain is going, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, you got to wrap your head around it. I totally understand.
No, that wouldn't
And
work.
if you like that one, here's this monstrosity.
Well, that just amplifies the yeah. I've got
Yeah.
that blueprint of the
Ah.
balancers, the like 8-8 balancers.
Well, that's a 4-to-4 side balancer.
Right, it's probably just 4 of these.
Essentially. But then it also balances between the 4.
Trying to find a different compact way of doing that, but I don't think there is.
Yeah, I've spent literally hours perfecting this. So I'd be a little surprised if you did find a better way of doing it. An excellent challenge for you, though. Actually, going to bring it down a sec so I can make it slightly more space efficient.
How about that?
It's not forcing though.
Not forcing what?
The sides. Because yeah, you need undergrounds to make sure that nothing can come through the other way.
Yeah.
There we go. Now we have a little bit more space. If everything's going well, the way you can tell whether what you really see is in your smelting stacks, rather than having, you know, the left side active and then the right side, you know, mostly dead or all dead. If this works out well, you see from the front going backwards, they'll be black on both sides pretty well evenly until you hit a certain point.
Well, yeah, the biggest thing, the biggest difference is the whole belt is going in, whereas the old version, the old belt balancer that I first did on here, this one, okay, so if one side was all the way done, you'd put this in there, and it would push from here both sides of the belt, but it would still favor one side coming into your smelting stack, and you would have one line completely full. So yeah, I mean, it works. It works great. And I think if it backed up, I think it would back up evenly, if I'm not mistaken.
With the balancer you have?
No, the balancer you have.
Oh, with the one I have. Yep.
So instead of just one side of the line being done, you would have both sides going dormant from the top down.
Yep.
Okay. Why don't you just start another line of those?
Of smelters.
He keeps putting smelters up here, and it's like, we're running out of space.
Just trying to maximize. But yeah, now we definitely can start a whole new stack, and now we have a pattern to go off of.
Well, yeah, if you add a whole new stack, you're definitely going to need more grinders, and then you're going to need more miners, and just all the things.
Yeah.
I think, no, all the steam. Hey, look at those two steam miners on the very bottom. Finally ran out. Oh, we are out of coal. Why is that one not reporting Steam? Weird. Anyway. So how are you liking this mod so far, Renegade?
Well, I keep hitting buttons to do things that I can't do in this game because it's in the other game I'm playing. So, kind of like a jetpack.
Oh.
Oh.
That's a different mod.
Yeah.
How do you like this mod? Versus...
It was okay the last time we played it. I mean, definitely did a lot of work to it since then.
Oh man, yeah.
Mr. Deathus, yes, this is a mod for Factorio. It's wouldn't say complete conversion, but it does a pretty massive revamp to the tech tree and all kinds of fun stuff.
Oh yeah, basically, if you go through the code, it basically destroys the entire tech tree and then rebuilds it from the ground up. So it can incorporate all of other mods that you have. So it goes through and it just rewrites all of the research trees and all of the research nodes and all of that stuff from all mods and better incorporates. It's actually pretty brilliantly programmed.
We can probably remove some of the grinders. We do some quick math and move those up a tier. Oh, I see.
What do you mean up a tier?
We to maximize it, you need 72 furnaces. Since we don't have 72, you'll be able to use less grinders than I allotted space for.
Oh. Well, until we get washing, you know, this is kind of temporary anyway.
Yeah.
Because all those smelters, aren't those smelters the place where the washers go, or the washers go below that?
They go below that, right?
Yeah.
Right here, I think, is the first set of washers. So there is space for them, because it only needs 12 on each side. So a total of 24 per line.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to get washers until we get carbon steel, and that is a ways away.
Yeah. Yeah, the new DLC probably will break it. But, I mean, that's probably still...
Yeah, I'm not... DLC is probably a ways away, you know.
No, at least a year.
No, I wouldn't say a year. I would say sometime in the next 4 or 5 months it'll come out. Probably before summertime.
Oof.
Really?
Yeah. They've been working on it for a year. Like... Yeah, I mean, they're not putting out a lot of information about it, certainly, but I think they've... It's not like they have to reprogram the game. They just have to incorporate some new features, and I think they're going to have flying units. But we've already got flying units, so they don't have to really recode a whole lot there. So yeah, I think it's pretty close. The sheer fact that they're doing their Friday facts again, they've done a couple of them now. I think they're gearing up.
And they have a much larger team now, too, which is gonna help.
Yeah, help a lot, actually.
Yeah. How long was the original in development for?
9 years, I think.
9 years, okay. I was thinking about a decade. Safe to post the link to the video? Is that what he's asking, you think?
New DLC, do this. Safe to post this link.
Whoa.
Are you talking about the Friday Facts link? Any link will get blocked. I mean, it'll get hidden, but I mean, just go to Factorio.com and it's right there. Let's check power. Renegade, do you want to finish off that power line You can put a total of 20 boilers on that line. And then 20 of the steam engines. And I think we have, how many do we have there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you can have 9 more on that one pump. Because, yeah, we're going to run out of power as we get more and more of these smelters up and running. These babies take a lot of juice.
Oof, we might actually have to start stacking.
Iron ingots? Yeah, I had that thought too.
Fortunately, I left space all the way down the line.
Well, we want to stack each column.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it is maxed out. Nice. Maxed out belt. Yeah, at this point, you could almost unstack it going into plate, and then unstack it to finish the rest of the bus, because plate are by far the biggest consumer of iron. So much iron is going into plate right now.
Yeah. Oh, we could do that too.
Yeah, I'm not. It was just a random thought. I'm not sold on it. I just. Yeah, look at all that iron. A full half of it is going into plates, and that's not even enough. Look at all that.
Yeah. Crazy.
But at least iron beams is, oh my goodness, concrete. What happened to concrete? What in the hell? Oh man, okay. For these.
Did you figure it out? Or do you
Yeah.
need another? Okay.
For some reason. Let's see, for these pistons I've got. Holy crap, reinforced plate. Beams.
Oh, the sound on the steam based assemblers is so subtle that it almost sounded like something in real life to me.
Hmm.
I was like, what's that noise? Oh.
Keep losing track of the vehicles.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the hell is up with this? How many do we have? Ooh, we have quite a lot. So,
Alright, I'm gonna set up stacking
okay.
for iron.
Holy Jesus, 350. Wow. He standardized all the costs for all the different tiers of research. And so, like, night vision, 350. Belt immunity, 350. Everything with blue is 350. Crazy expensive. All right, let's get some stuff going on over here. How's this doing?
Ducks at 30.
Yeah, Ducks is a different mod though, and I don't know why the discrepancy with that. That's out. Well, that's where all of our stone went. All of our stone.
Deathis has some comments if you want to catch up on that.
Yeah, Infraspace. I saw the traffic lights release. Definitely. Haven't looked at it at all yet. Got Madden 22 for free. I didn't know they gave out free games on Prime. Through Twitch Prime game. Oh. Alright, Steam Labs. You get recycled. Yay. Wow, that's a lot of materials for those. Jesus. Look at all that stuff. Still glorious. Okay, go back down here. Alright, stone is... Alright. Our concrete is once again flowing nicely. I'm not sure about that. He didn't really have the ratio set up here quite right.
Getting attacked in the south.
Uh-oh. We have a couple turrets down there, but we don't have any radar coverage. Yep. Looks like a colony or two has moved in. Darn.
Oof.
Whoa, out of steam? What? Did I cut the steam off over here? Where was the steam supply coming from? This must be from here.
Ah, he said the Twitch thing is 14 a month.
Oh, yeah, I can't afford that. I made a grand total of about $1,500 last year. So, do y'all think being a YouTuber makes you rich? Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah. I mean, if you were guaranteed to get all the games that you would want for your YouTube career, that might be a different story, but I suppose you get press copies anyway a lot of times.
Sometimes. Not all the time. Definitely sometimes.
Not as often as one would like.
Yeah, I was actually turned down. I think it was Timberborn. I requested a press key, and they're like, "Your channel isn't big enough."
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm never gonna cover the game then.
Yeah.
It's like you just guarantee yourself nobody's gonna cover your game when you do that. Oh. messed up. Let's see if I can fix that. There. A little bit better. Give it time. I've been doing this for 6 years, man. I've got 6,200 subs after 6 years. You know, I have a pretty niche audience, and so I'm not sure how much more the channel will grow. I would have to be. I would have to get really lucky and have a much bigger channel. You know, give me a shout out or something. You know, something that there's just no way somebody like that would do. And that would grow me quite a bit. But, you know, I don't do high energy, ADHD, crazy content. And that seems to be the vast majority of what makes somebody popular. If you look at, like, the biggest YouTubers, it's really not a good litmus test because those giant YouTubers, like, there's only one Mark Rober, right? There's only one Mr. Beast. You can't compare yourself to those channels. But, I mean, if you look at those channels and you look at, like, Mr. Beast, he's been doing it for 10 years. He's been going for 10 years. But after, like, the 4th year, he had hundreds of thousands of subs. So I don't know what kind of content he was doing at those early years. I would have to go back in his library and watch really old videos. But, like, my personality is not on the same thing as, like, high energy. Like, I can't fake that. Even if I tried, everybody who watched it would be like, well, that guy is faking that. Like, it's obvious he's faking that sentiment. And so I don't want to do that. I don't want to sound insincere or fake in any of my videos. And so I just, you know, cover things that I like. And a lot of times it's it hurts me in the end because there's not a lot of people that kind of just sit back and chill and relax and just watch some content. And I don't have any explosions in any of my videos. I don't have crazy engineered, like, squirrel traps in my videos. Like, it's I would have to completely shift the channel over and make it something that it's not in order to grow it anymore. And I really don't want to do that. Because that would basically alienate all the fans that I have. If I change what's going on in the channel, it'd be like everybody I have would eventually leave pretty quickly. And then it would take a long time to get found by the new crowd of people. And so then I would even be further back. It just wouldn't work. Overall.
Yep, I think a lot of his real big fans found him because of Fortress Craft.
Yeah, Fortress Craft Evolved was my big moment. And it would be nice if the game was actually, you know, better. But it's those factory style automation games. Like I did 4 or 5 weeks of Project Zombie streaming and nobody came by to watch. Like nobody came by. Not only did nobody come by to watch, but sometime was the last week or the week before, somebody in my game suggestions channel actually posted Project Zomboid. They had no idea that I was even streaming that game. So yeah, and so nobody came by to watch it, but the last stream that we did prior to this one, we also did Factorio, and it was massively viewed. Not in terms of what other channels can do, but much more viewed than the Project Zombie. So this style of game where you have automation, you have progression, much more popular on my channel. So that's kind of because it's the games that I enjoy. I enjoy games like this, very much so.
Yeah, you should try the mod combo I have.
Well, yeah, that's just masochistic. I mean, that's a 300x multiplier on research. Like, that's not.
Well, you don't have to have the 300x, just the combination of mods.
Right, but how many people right now are helping us in this map with this set of mods? Right? The more mods, the more complexity I add, the fewer people come by and last from week to week to week. And that's one thing I've noticed. Like, when I try to make things slower or more complex, fewer people want to join the streams. And right now, my main source of income is Patreon. That's by far. YouTube, I get paid by YouTube once every 3 months because they don't send you any money unless you hit at least $100. And so it takes 3 months to build that up for me. But Patreon is actually something I get every month, and that's even down. Way, way down. So, like I said, I make about $1,500 a year, and that is my income. Now, if my economic situation were to drastically change, and I started needing to pay more, I would have to go out and find another job, and my YouTube channel would be very, very low priority. 1 video a week, 2 a week, something like that. I'd have time on my days off. If I got a job at, say, Wendy's or something, I would have a couple days off in the week. I'd be able to record some videos, but there's no way I'd be able to keep up every day. There's no way I would keep that up. So it's a trade-off. Like, do I go out and get a job and go from making $100 a month to $1,000 a month, and suddenly I have money again, but I've got a job and I've got to work full time? Or do I keep going with this and hope that the channel picks up steam? With no guarantees, basically. And that's the rough part. That's the tough decision. I wish everybody was as generous as, people in my Patreon, but I understand that money is tight for everybody. Even Os might have to stop being a patron at some point. And I wouldn't. He's been a patron for, Jesus, Os, you've been a patron for 3 years now, 4 years. So yeah, I wouldn't kick Os out of the freaking channel. It would just be like he's been a patron long enough where, if money got tight and he had to go, I'd still have him in here and still have him join our games because he's been a long-time supporter, and I appreciate that because it's the only way that I'm able to keep the channel going. Otherwise, I would have to drop the channel and go find a job. And I don't think a lot of people really realize that because they compare like, oh, YouTube, it's like you get paid for playing games, and it's like, no, it's a job. Like, one of the side effects, and I hate to say this, and this is probably way more information than people thought they were going to get today. One of the side effects of doing this job that I've noticed, remember, I've been doing this for 6 years, right? Covering games, modding games, programming tutorials, all this kind of stuff for games. One of the side effects is playing games no longer fun. No longer do I sit, if I have idle time, and I'm like, oh, what should I do? I'm bored. Never in my mind now does pop up, I want to play a game. Because I'm so used to sitting with games and thinking about how to narrate and how to plan. And I put so much effort into when I record that if I sit down casually to play a game now, I can't enjoy it. It's not fun like it used to be. Like when you sit down and play a game and you have fun. And so that is one of the side effects of having the YouTube channel is gaming is no longer like what it used to be for me. Which is it's a weird side effect. It's such a weird thing. Like how is this not fun anymore? And so it's very hard to find a game like to get excited for a game. Right? Because I've seen it all. But one game that gets me I don't want to say gets me excited because that might be taken out of context. But one game that I really want to push and drive forward and support is Vintage Story. Because that game is one of the best coded and most extensible moddable games that I've ever seen. And if I could just get enough interest in that game, I would foresee my channel becoming for Vintage Story what it became for Fortress Craft. Because there's not a lot of channels covering Vintage Story. So for me, it's like I want to be the go-to channel for Vintage Story, and so I streamed it a few times. Last fall, I did that giant 200-hour construction cathedral that Oz helped me with. I put that video out right before Christmas, and it's just like dead air. Like I put all this out there, and it was just static back. Nobody was interested in it, and it just boggles my mind. Like I streamed it, nobody joined. We had Os join, and I think Renegade tried to join once, and that was it. And it was just like, and the reason for it is there's not a lot of people who consider themselves builders, and right now, Vintage Story is primarily a building game. It's for builders. There's a myriad of options for builders. Not a lot of options for automation and factory and stuff like that. And so, it's not a huge draw towards my usual audience. But what I'm trying to do is get people to mod the game and maybe make mods myself that add that to the game in order to drive even more people to it. Because I think that's what the game needs, is mods, like a concentration of really good mods that expand what that game is. And once it's expanded, I think you'll have even bigger YouTubers go to it. If somebody like Direwolf covers Vintage Story, right? Even if he did like a 5-episode quick, like, here it is, here's what it does, and that's it, right? If that was all he did, Vintage Story would sell 100,000 copies in the next 3 days. Those are the numbers that we're looking at. That's what he did with Fortress Craft, right? Fortress Craft was an unknown game. Fortress Craft Evolved was an unknown game. Direwolf started a series on it, and that's how I was introduced to Fortress Craft. I started watching Direwolf play it. It looked interesting to me. I started playing it and then realized how horribly Direwolf was playing it. Because he was really bad at that game. He was rushing himself through it. Like, he he wasn't putting a lot of effort into the game, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And so I started covering it, and I was doing, I think, in any way, I did a much better job of covering that game.
Totally.
And so I want to do that for Vintage Story, but it's getting the mass number of people, because Vintage Story has only sold about 20,000 copies. And it needs to have way more sales before it really hits mainstream. And if I were talking to the developer of Vintage Story, which I want to do, I want to consult with him and try to get him to see what potential it has. But if if there's enough mods for the game and somebody like Direwolf plays it, it'll sell 100,000 copies in a week. And with that, it will attract way more people, way more modders, way more content, and my channel will already have modding tutorials, starting a mod from start to finish, gameplay tips, the cathedral build. My channel will already have, proven Vintage Story videos that if 100,000 people suddenly start searching for Vintage Story, my videos are already right there. And that would skyrocket the views on those videos. And yeah, that's one of the things that I would love to be able to do. Whether or not it's possible, that's a whole different monster. But that's what I'm hoping for anyway.
And just so you don't have Buggy recommending it, I quite thoroughly enjoy Vintage Story as well.
It is one of the richest worlds as far as in-game, like what the world is, that I've ever seen.
Does need a more obvious storyline, because I think there is storyline. It's just not in your face.
See, I don't think it needs a storyline. Minecraft doesn't have a storyline.
Yeah.
Right? Minecraft has 60 million people playing it. So a storyline is not needed. What it's missing, what Vintage Story is missing, is what to do after the first 2 hours. Right? You build, you spawn into the world, you build your little, first little base, you get your little farm going, and you get stable. You get your, you start with your flint tools and you work on your copper tools and you get to tin bronze, right? And you get to that point in the game where it's like, now what? And there's not a lot of exploration. There's not a lot of stuff in the game to go see or to experience. And that's what it's really missing. Minecraft has the Nether, which is a whole nother place that you go with its own challenges. That's missing from Vintage Story. That is really what's needed, is that next tier of difficulty. And granted, I doubt the developer. I'm sure he's probably hesitant to directly copy Minecraft, because it's like, oh, then you're just seen as a Minecraft clone. But there are certain things in Minecraft that made it as popular as it is, and unless you can get close to replicating those, you're always going to be sort of second. But I read the bio of the developer. Tyrone is the developer of Vintage Story. I read his bio, and he was actually hired back in 2015. He was hired to work on Hytale.
Oh.
He started working on Hytale before it was ever announced to the public, and after less than a year, he quit. Something about that project turned him off, and he quit. And right after he quit, he started his own game, Vintage Story. And so that kind of makes me nervous. Like, what what about Hightail turned him off so much that he quit? That kind of worries me a little bit. But yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to know. You know, was it something in the game, or was it something in the company's ecosystem? Those are the only two things that can really turn somebody off from working at a job. Is maybe the game isn't going the right way, or you know,
Well,
the people suck to work with. Like those are the two options, I think.
another possibility is that a plane just inspired him to uh, do the game, a game himself. You know, he's like, hey, this is way easier than I thought it was. Maybe I should try.
But he had already one of the projects that led him into that job was a Minecraft mod called Vintage Craft. Right? So he did a mod called Vintage Craft for Minecraft, which is darn close to Vintage Story, right? And he did that mod, and it was a popular mod, not a massively well-known mod, but still popular enough where he was, he got enough feedback and stuff for it.
Interesting.
But anyway, when he got hired, they, for some reason, like, what is not? Clockwork motors cannot be recycled.
Huh.
Okay, so clockwork motors. There we go. That's weird. Why can't these be clockwork motor? What goes into these? Plate cover. Why? There's no reason for that to be blocked like that.
Maybe the recycler mod just hasn't updated yet.
It's recycling all the other goodies out of here.
Huh.
For some reason, the clockwork motor just isn't a thing, I guess.
Weird.
Oh, is this one backed up again? Yep, there's another set. There's some more. I'm gonna grab those. Okay, those and those. And those.
Deathus has some more comments. I haven't read them myself, though.
Get a new Pixel 6 phone.
And I have to AFK.
So I'm trying to fix your web balance for this program. I had no clue. They would not let me load the base game. Okay. Well, I did port my Dyson Sphere mod from UMF to use the BepInEx framework. I don't know. So I don't know which version of the Dyson Sphere program mod system that you were using there. The BepInEx version is more updated, but I haven't touched it in a couple months. I mean, they're written in such a way that really shouldn't have a lot of issues with backwards compatibility unless they completely recode certain things and stuff. All right, yeah, I've got to take a quick break too. Potty break. All right, be right back. back. Recyclers are still going. Crazy. What stopped this process now? Why is this? Oh, copper. Wow, that's a lot of copper. Yeah, being able to recycle all this stuff is handy. What are those Ethereum lamps take? Lamps. Glass. Ooh, I don't have glass being filtered out either. Glass. Oh, that's plexiglass. Regular glass. Oh, iron is all backed up. Holy crap. Kickstart that again. Reinforced plate. Right. Grab some circuits. That'll use up some copper. There we go. What are we gonna do then? $48 gigs of RAM. Holy cow, dude. I have 32 and I've never even come close to using it all. 1060, that's the same, yeah. 1060. No. I have the 1660, I think, on this computer. Let me see. Yeah, I'll have to look at that Dyson Sphere again. I might do a season 2 on that, depending on how much it has changed. No, not those. Clockwork. The clockwork things I'm filtering out. Where did that filter go? What? Clockwork. Motor.
Alright, I'm back.
Clockwork motors don't recycle.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yes, I do.
I tried putting them in there, and they weren't recycling.
You put them in the tier 1. I made them all tier 2, and they go through the tier 2.
They do?
Mm.
Yeah. That's why I got rid of the filter.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'll put some in here for you.
More comments from the Deathus.
33 for mods. For what game? Wow. That's crazy. The only thing I can think of that would use that much RAM for mods is Minecraft. Minecraft is so horribly programmed, which is one of the reasons why I so very much prefer Vintage Story.
Yeah. Similarly, I'm so glad that Foundry went to C++ rather than... It was a Java hybrid, wasn't it? I can't remember now.
It might have been. I don't think it was C#. I definitely don't think it was C#.
Yeah, I don't think so. Which would have been, you know, more acceptable than Java.
There's a C#.
Yep.
Yeah. Vintage Story is written in C#.
How different is it from C++?
Well, C# is, you know, it's a .NET language. It's an IL. It's very similar. It's very similar to Java in its implementation. And there are certain people out there that think Java is faster, but when it comes to rendering engines and stuff like that, I think the Vintage Story rendering engine is written in C++. But all the API, all the modding API, and all of that stuff is all in C#. I mean, the majority of the source code for the game is available. You can look at all the source code.
I'll rephrase that question. If someone is familiar with the basics of C++, how would they fare with C#?
Oh, C# is probably 5 times easier to program in than C++. I mean, it's so much easier. Development is so fast with
There's different things you'd have to wrap your head around.
But if you're familiar with C++, okay, one of the hallmarks of C++ is you have to manage memory, right? So if you declare a pointer in C++, you have to then clean that memory up manually. If you don't, it causes a memory leak, right? So if you declare an array of 100 ints, that's 400 bytes. If you don't clean that up, that 400 bytes is lost until you reboot your machine. In C#, there's what's called the garbage collector, and the system automatically tracks the memory that you declare and use, and it cleans it up automatically. And so the garbage collector runs in the background every, once a minute, or you can invoke it manually too, but the garbage collector sort of runs in the background and just constantly is cleaning up memory. And so you don't have to worry about any of that memory management stuff. And C# is written to avoid the memory management side of things. Now, you can declare C# objects to be unsafe, which gives you the power of the C++. It gives you the power of pointers So you have the ability to do that in C plus or in C sharp, but most people don't because it's very, very dangerous. That's why it's called unsafe programming. Very, very easy to screw that up.
It's like a cleaned up version of C++.
Well, cleaned up or
Not quite the right
Okay,
term.
how about more user friendly?
definitely more user friendly. The objects are more user friendly. It's much more easy. The code itself is much easier to read. Like there's so many benefits to it. That as soon as I started using C Sharp back when it was first released in 2002, and I immediately fell in love with it. Like it was amazing. Coding with C Sharp was so amazing, so fast, that it took the worry out of everything. So much easier to code for, and the reflection abilities, the object reflection capability is so powerful. That is what my mods for like Dyson Sphere Program, Graveyard Keeper, all of those mods and all those games that use Unity use reflection. So I take the game and I can actually reflect the code out and basically mod specific functions because it can reflect out with the same name in C sharp. In C++, it doesn't do that because when you compile C++, it compiles it down into machine code, and all of that information is lost. Whereas when you compile C sharp, it compiles down into what's called intermediate language or IL code, which saves object names, function names, variable names. All of that stuff is saved, and you can basically get access to all of that stuff after the fact, which is amazing. I mean, there are ways that developers can use to protect their code, and there are certain things in Vintage Story that they calls obfuscation, where it scrambles the names of things, so it protects the base code of whatever the programmer intended. So stuff that he wanted to protect as proprietary, he scrambled, and that's fine because some of it has to be proprietary, right? If the whole game was open source, why would you buy it? You could just download the source and compile it yourself. So, but the base game, the survival mode, creative mode, and all the essentials are all mods to the game. So Vintage Story, the game itself is a mod using the API. So anything that's possible in the game is moddable. Everything in the game is moddable. It's very similar to Factorio. Factorio has the same sort of model. The base game of Factorio is a mod. That's why when you look at your mods, one of the mods that you have is base, and that's the base game. You could eliminate that and create your own base game and use the engine of Factorio to create your own game. Granted, it couldn't be a first-person shooter. You'd have to keep with the style of the game as you look at now, but you could change everything about it. And that's how extensible it is. And so Vintage Story sort of took the concept of Minecraft and then made it as moddable as Factorio. So the possibilities are limitless. All right, so I think, what did I research in blue? So fluid and modular armor. I would like oil processing, gold.
Oh, please do belt immunity. Belt immunity, please.
Oh yeah, belt immunity, night vision. I don't think we'll get into ducks just yet. I have that mod just because They're really nice for mega bases. When you have to move a lot of liquid, they're awesome. Let's see. Fluid wagon. Plastics. Sulfur is gas, sulfur and water. Powdered iron, what is that used for? Ah, sulfuric acid.
All right, I'm gonna double check, but I think I have the iron all stacked for ingots.
Nice. That means that belt of stacked iron ingots has got 25 times the iron. So that one belt of stacked iron ingots is actually 25 belts worth of iron. So why I love the stacking mod. The throughput is insane. And it saves you so many UPS calls. Like, it's so much better. Where you can have one belt of items which equal 25 belts of that same item. I mean, there's just no comparison. Anytime I see on the Reddit, Factorio Reddit, of somebody like, here's my mega base. Somebody even posted a bit ago and asked, like, how do I balance 20 belts worth of material? Like, he has literally 20 belts of, like, copper, and he wants to figure out how to balance all those belts. And I basically replied, like, just get the stacker mod, man. That's all you need to do. Some people are purists and they don't like corrosion resistant iron plate. I think I need bronze for that. Do I not have any bronze on me? I don't. So yeah, all this bronze stuff basically goes down to the reinforced plate. Why can't I make that? Bronze plate, not reinforced plate. Okay, well. One modular armor. That's a 5x5. Burn generator Mark II. Three of those. Clockwork punk port. That's a tongue tie. Another one of those. Did we ever go down to where we were getting attacked down there? Ah, Renegade's down there right now. Sweet.
Ah, good.
Alright, now that that is basically crafting, go down and finish that. Oh yeah, take this, take all this out. Wear that. See if I can recycle it. Yeah, I can. That's a lot of bronze. Okay. Oh, darn it. I can't have 2 of these. Dang it!
I think we're to the point where I can replace all the miners with electric ones down here. But I gotta watch the power too. Oh, we're doing pretty good on power at the moment.
Well, yeah, we're doing good on power because nothing is doing anything right now.
True.
Okay. Now I can do 10 more bots. 7. Go. Not sure what I want to do with that. Ah, corrosion resistant stuff. Small buffer tank, storage tank. Use this as that, so whatever. I don't anticipate needing hundreds of those. I don't think we need to automate that. But pump jacks, small iron frame, large iron frame, 200 concrete, 50 concrete. Wow. Well, good thing those are automated. Gas vent and flare stack. Crude oil processing. 120 crude, 60 water. Wow. Heavy oil, light oil, sulfurous gas. Oh, you get cracking right away. Nice.
Oh, Deathus had a follow-up to his comments there, I think.
Conan the Exiles. Warcraft. Heavy oil, petroleum coke. Light oil, petroleum coke. Well, you get a lot of sulfurous gas. Down to the iron. I can automate some of them machines. Research seems to be going okay. start thinking about military science here soon. When does that unlock? Wow. Oof. Could probably double up the amount of research labs we have up there. We're not even close to tapping out our science production. Gears, frame, piston, plate, frame. Wow, so many things. Oh.
Oh. Didn't like that.
He barfed all over the ground.
I think I can. Realized it's a mistake and it's like, nope, we're gonna put that armor back on.
I've got an extra burner generator Mark II if you want it.
Sure. Thank you.
Alright, so assembler. Crusher. Mixer. I want a furnace. Yeah, might as well. So those, I want to actually have that just on one side of the belt. We're just going to share belt here. So
Ah, the auto gun turret is the one with the corrosion resistant iron plate. It might be more too, it's just that's one that I noticed.
okay. So the electric motors will be on that that side. Copper wire can come up. No, I don't want to do that. Keep this up so we can have more and more and more of these. Now, copper wire, which is coming in right there. I don't think I need glass anywhere in there. So I know I need gears.
Saw a bolt of lightning zing past named Death.
Before I do that, I want to see where things are, but I know I need one there. Because they all want heavy frames, big frames. I've already got copper wire routed, so I don't need that up there. So, I need reinforced plate, gears, pistons, and regular plate. And one is going to want some of those. It's right in line. Like that. Okay, so that dictates. I don't think any of them need reinforced or iron beams. I don't think any of these need beams. Good. But they do need reinforced plate, so let's start that at the very back. Or I should probably do that here. That's reinforced plate. Now pistons. Oh, that's coming in from this side. Ooh. Well. It's very spaghettified.
Yay, spaghetti!
Mm-hmm. Who's hungry for spaghetti? Now gears. I don't think I need rods. Nope, don't need rods. So gears is down here. Rivets. And plate, I think.
What's this for the? Oh, puppy treats? Yeah. That one's got so sticks in it.
Awesome. Oz forgot to mute again.
Oh.
Okay, that's all the components.
Sorry, I hit the button, but I must have been already muted.
Okay, so we got that for the gears. This one needs pistons, plate. So I need there. And electric motors are going to come from here. This one, gears, pistons. Same dealio. This one, reinforced plate, which I just need there. Now, power. Please. Wow, 16 gears per mixer. Oh, you know what I didn't put on here? Crap.
Ooh, why would you put that on there?
The miners.
Ah,
Luckily, it's just all the same stuff, so it's just more of the same goodies.
yeah.
1, 2, 3. Electric mining drill. Oh, this needs beams. Crap. Oh, crap. It doesn't need gears or plate, so this one can go away. It does need pistons.
Right back.
All right.
And I don't care if it doesn't. If they don't craft super duper fast, I'm less concerned with that. I need to get copper wire going. Yeah, we don't have the beefy large iron frame production to support all of these going full blast. We would have to add several more of these systems in here. Which is, I mean, it's doable. I made this so I could just go up with it. Why is it? Okay, beams. Go down and get some beams.
Nope, the iron smelting woke up.
Oh yeah. I am devouring iron right now. Nom, 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 nom. All right, we have assemblers, crushers, mixers, furnaces, and miners, all automated.
Nice.
Speaking of assemblers, let me grab some of those. Get a tileable system here.
Tileable?
Tileable. Control C. Oh, I need to set you apart. Any other stretchy inserters? Alright, so that is their basic setup. Copy. I can just paste it right here.
Oof. Should I build another smelting column?
How is it doing? Oh,
Yeah, all of them are lit up right now.
nice.
I think the only reason it's going is because the last, backed up is that they had a stockpile in them. Oh,
Yeah, they have 100
looks
in
like it's backing up now, though. Ah, most of your auto crafters are done. The miner is the only one that's still going. So that's why it's backing up again.
Well, that should kickstart it, because I just doubled production of the large frames.
Yeah, and those are a pretty significant drain.
Yeah, 75 iron a piece.
Oof.
But we now have 50 of all the iron-based things, except for miners. Those are still going, but yeah, each electric mining drill is 303 iron. Insane amounts of iron going into one of those.
Yeah.
Whoa, what is... Reinforced plate is dead.
Yeah, that one doesn't have a lot lined up. I didn't want to get too much closer to the wall. We maybe push that wall out further, because they're not terribly close. I see Death is working on gold.
Be careful with that setup. When those miners kick on, that's pretty much all of our power.
Yeah.
It's 12 megawatts worth of mining up there.
Yeah, that gold's built there. Took on food.
Beam, gear, piston, plate.
I'll go check out the power production, see if I can up that a little bit.
I could try. Automating the regular steam engines,
Yeah.
which would go a long ways to automate the tier, Mark 1s.
I haven't even looked at how much those take.
I mean, they'll craft slow, but they'll craft automatically.
Yeah.
And if I leave this chest with 3 slots to fill, even though that might be 300 for all I know, that should, over time, build up quite a lot of steam engines that we can just drop in.
And yeah, Rohan, you are right. It has changed a massive amount.
Oh yeah. I mean, granted, this is a mod that you're looking at, so don't take this as vanilla.
Very true. Yeah.
Yeah, all this stuff is a mod. A very, very, very expertly made mod.
Yep. Yeah. That, like you just mentioned, that this is a mod. So the assemblers are a modded version.
Yeah.
None of the ones I think look pretty close to what they did for the past few years. I think mostly they just increased the
detail. Yeah. You got the high res sprites. I remember when they started doing that, it was like, oh.
Yeah. And oh man, not even much of a performance hit either. It's just like, wow, okay. You make this game look even better and it still runs good.
Yeah. So all the assemblers are different from the mod. Industrial Revolution 2. As you can see if I mouse over this. Base mod Industrial Revolution 2. So that's... The mod is overriding the sprites and the recipes and all that. If you're looking for a vanilla Factorio playthrough, I don't know what to tell you. This is the wrong channel for that.
We did a near vanilla one shortly after 1.0, didn't we?
Yeah, we did a Vanilla Plus stream when 1.0 came out. Certainly.
Good to refresh your memory on how it stuff and things.
Okay, yeah, iron has disappeared.
Oof.
Yeah, I knew when I started getting that other system up and running,
Yeah.
it would not do so well.
Oh, I didn't even put it in a buffer chest. That would have helped.
Well, a buffer chest only helps to grab
For-
stuff remotely. In the end, it'll just empty out, and it would kind of give you a false sense of like, oh, we have enough. It's like, no, the buffer chest is emptying.
Yeah. Oh, sometimes it's if it's large enough, you know, you have a spike demand or something, it'll just kind of level that spike off. But then it also gets kind of
Yeah, but if you have a buffer chest of stacked items, the stacks only go to like 4. So it's not like
Yeah.
you have thousands of stacks of things. It's the equivalent
Yeah.
amount if it was unstacked.
be a touch overpowered if it weren't the case.
Yeah.
No, it's a touch
Oh,
overpowered.
it would be easy to go in and edit that and just be like, oh yeah, I want not only each stack to be 25 things, I want those to stack to 100. Like,
Yeah.
so you could set that if you wanted to. Okay. Can we even crush gold at this point? Oh, we can. Nice. Yeah, this research is going slow. Let's get some air purifiers. That'll be a use for some gold foil. I've already got that stuff. We got that stuff.
A Blark simulator?
A blarg.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Not sure either.
Blargs. Carbon steel milestone. Oh. So we gotta come up with some way of making lots and lots and lots of carbon. Do we have electric forestry? We do. Okay. Piston circuits, motors. Oh, stupid cliffs. Piston circuits. I don't have circuits over here. Darn. Okay, so they only stack to 10. So that would give us 10 Mark IIs at a time, which is fine. Or Mark I's, I should say. That would be 36 megawatts. Whenever did cliffs exist? Cliffs have been part of the game for several years now. I just usually never play with them on because they're just annoying. So yeah, they've been a part of it for quite some time. Let's see, electric assembler. If I go way up here, electric motor, iron pipe, basic circuit, piston. Actually, let's go over on this side. Oh, I need rivets. Damn it. Okay, that's not going to work regardless of what I do. So I gotta do a new system. Let's go over here. This is going to be a pump. This is going to be a pipe. This is going to be an underground pipe.
Is the second steam generator the Mark II the highest level that it gets?
No, there's another level, I think. Actually no, there's two more levels. There's Mark IVs. But we're gonna be moving on to solar.
Yeah.
Before we get even close to that, because
it's just I'm looking in the research and I only see Mark IV boilers, but not the engines.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, the steam engine is only 2.
I didn't know that. I thought there were
that's weird.
3 or 4, but I guess the extra boilers. And these are the electric boilers. I don't like that top tier electric boiler consumes almost 32 megawatts. Like, that's a lot of power.
Yeah.
That's like enough power for 32,000 houses. Like, that's a lot of power. And it produces 1,000 steam a second, but I mean, that's enough for, if we look at that, the steam engine Mark II's is 120 per second. So that is what, 8 of these, which is, almost 100 megawatts. But a third of that goes to just generating the steam. So it's actually, 70 megawatts net gain, which is a lot. I mean, don't get me wrong, but oh man, if there's one little hitch in the power or water supply or power, it's your boiler is gonna just kill the whole base. Rivets. Right, what is this? That's glass. I don't need that. I need circuits. Circuits here. And then I need plate and rivets. Pistons.
Oh, Deathus has been a viewer for a while. He was a patron for not sure how long, but for a time.
A couple of years.
Was it that long?
I don't know if it was that long.
I think he was off and on over a fairly long span of time, at the very least.
Oh, Pistons are right here. Damn you, Pistons. Pipe. I want a box. And another box. And another box.
Oh man, solar is a long ways off.
Mm-hmm. Depressing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Piston. Oh. Motor. Okay, motors are right there. Why didn't I do that thing?
The programmable inserters, I don't think the programmable inserters make them redundant. Ah, man, I can't think of vanilla versions of programmables. Buggy has Bob's inserters though.
Yep.
And that
That allows you to pick and choose different places and things that you can do. It's like the mod that I use every time. Regardless of what other mods I have Bob's Inserters mods. Because, yeah, if I was making a factory, I would not manufacture an inserter that could only do A to B and not be program or flexible, in what it picks up and where it drops off. Like, just makes sense to me. Like, we're on an alien planet developing all this stuff. We can't make an inserter that we can that we can customize, and where it picks up and where it puts down. It doesn't make sense to me. So
the worst part is the animation rotates. It's like, okay, it just rotated over where I wanted to place it. Why? I mean, if it flipped it over, that I could see.
You got me curious, Oz. I just checked. In May will be 4 years.
4 years for what?
Patron.
Ah.
now I actually want to circuit this up. Okay. So this pipe I want to feed into this underground, right? Unless the undergrounds are full. If the undergrounds are full, let's just leave this at 2. Okay, if the undergrounds are full, then I want to supplement the straight, the regular pipe down here. So to fill this up faster. Because this one is also feeding the pump. So basically, what I want this will be enabled. Actually, let's close that. This one will be disabled until this, when pump is greater than, let's say, 20. I'm not sure what they stack to, probably 50. So this won't put any pump or any pipe in this chest until we have 20 pumps. Once we have 20 pumps, then they can start doing it. And it'll just usually they just swap back and forth. So this one will move one, this one will move one, this one will move one, this one will move one. And that's fine. I'm not too worried about that. And then this one, I don't want this one. This one here that's pulling out of this chest, which is not what I want to do, actually. Those are undergrounds. I actually wanted this. This is why I got confused with myself. This one will also add to this chest, but I want to limit that until this is probably stacked to 50. So this won't be enabled until underground iron pipe is greater than 50. So this won't supplement this until we've got at least 50 in here. So if I did this all right, which I'm not guaranteed, this is turned off, right? This is feeding this. So we got pumps going now. So this won't actually add until we have 20 pumps. Now if they stack to 10, that would be a problem. Okay, they don't stack to 10. I'm thinking they stack to 50. But as soon as this hits 20, we should start seeing some pipe going into here. 18, 19, 20. This one is now enabled. Bingo. You can see they're swapping back and forth right here. This one is going to wait until there's at least 50 underground pipe in here, and then it'll supplement this one. It just makes sure that, you know, if somebody comes in here and needs a bunch of straight pipe, they can grab a bunch of straight pipe, and if they don't grab any underground, then it'll just refill the straight pipe really, really fast. But I wanted to get that all automated. So when we start doing things and stuff with oil, speaking of which, I gotta look at large frame iron pipe concrete. Ugh. Ugh. That is brutal. There's no other place that I can do that in here. Oh, I just got a Steam notice. Osrock is playing Factorio. Oh.
Oh, surprised you haven't been seeing that more often. I've got Zamboid up on my other screen, and I'm exercising with my character on that multiplayer server.
Ah.
Since that's so time-consuming. Zombies snuck into the base though, and must have like went right past me. Little freaky,
Hmm. You just weren't appetizing enough, man. You're just...
apparently. AFK for a little bit. I need it for food prep.
Iron plate, iron gear, steam engine. It's actually relatively cheap. Iron plate. Oh, look at that. Plates and gears are right there. Oh, I can't resist doing this. The only thing I need is rivets, which is right down here. Oh, that's perfect. Iron gear. Trim that off there. Actually, there. Ah, oh. Stretch you out. There we go. There. Now I've got Mark 1 steam engines automated. Not sure what they stack to. I'm a little leery of that. I wish the tooltip actually told you like what their stack size was. That would be nice. To 10. Oh, alright. So 10 is the limit. Remember, it takes 3 of these to make 1 of these. So, pretty brutal. So I'll have 2 stacks of those. Now, do I want to consider doing boilers? Where are those things? More pipe, more plate, more beam. Oh, stone brick. That's what screws me up. Yeah. Be hard to do stone brick. No stone around anywhere.
Be right back.
Belt immunity. Link. And now I can stand on belt. I wonder how that would actually work if it's like roller skates. Belt is moving underneath you and you're just skating along. Night vision. Oh, I'm hoping night vision. Oh, it's 2x2. Oh, why? Ugh, oh well. Air purifier. There's some explosives. Now we get some cliff Oh, 500. Oh. Batteries and charging. Battery powered generator. Battery charger. Charge battery. Cool. And there. I mean, do we really need to go military science? I think we do. 600 though. Wood gasification. Oh, that's a quickie. Let's do that one. Advanced wood gas. Oh, that's new. 400. Yeah, wood gasification is actually a mod that I have on here. Lab speed plus 20%. I think we'll go with that. There. Got pipes and pumps ready to go. Don't have any corrosion resistant stuff, so we can't do that. There we go. A little bit faster. So much. 40 plate per. What else might I miss? I think we have, no, we don't have concrete coming down here. Darn. I could bring it down here. Rubber cable. That would use rubber, pipe, beam, and concrete.
I'm back. Oh, I was looking at the numbers on the steam engines, and I think they cap out at 18 boilers and engines. rather than what you have. Well, boilers.
18. It's
Yeah.
the pumps. The offshore
Pumps do-
pump does 1,200 water a second.
Yep.
The boilers use 60.
66.
Nope,
Or is it-
60.
Oh, I was using the wrong number. I was using the steam engine number. Yeah, the steam.
Look at the regular iron boiler, not the modded boilers. The regular iron boiler is 60 per second.
Ah.
Yeah,
I was looking at the wrong one.
yeah. It's not the electric boiler.
Ah, dang it. Yep, that would explain it. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna duplicate this setup and then just flip it around
Do what? Oh,
for the steam.
yeah. I see what you mean.
Come back.
Welcome back.
I've got the 20 steam engines already crafted up here. There's a chest with 20 steam engines, Mark 1 steam
Okay.
engines in it. I got those automated.
Excellent.
And I'm gonna grab some miners and check power. Oh, I'd really like to get teleportation up so I could just zip up there, but that's locked behind some heavy duty stuff. Oh, brutal.
Ah, okay. The pattern diverges midway through this. It was confusing me.
Oh yeah, he didn't. Yeah, I blame death for that.
Fair enough.
Probably.
It's kind of weird that they're not chewing through more coal than they have down here. radically increase how much coal is being mined up here.
Excellent. And it totally wasn't initially muted.
Well, that's good.
Because it'd be totally embarrassing if it was. Ah, light!
And let there be light. And the buggy said, and there was light.
Alright, you said you had the stuff pre-built somewhere?
I have the steam, not the boilers, the steam Mark 1 steams
Okay.
over at Iron. Very top of the stack of all the machines, you'll see a chest with 20 of them in it.
Here we go.
Are you crafting the boilers? The boilers I don't have automated.
Will. Yeah, I will craft them. I hadn't yet. I was peeking at chat. Looks like you got a question there on what mods you're using.
Mainly Industrial Revolution. We also got Long Reach. We've got the
Fluid
Recycle
Must
mod,
Flow.
Reverse Factory, Fluid Must Flow for the ducts. My Nuclear Bots mod. This is my own little bots mod here.
Deadlocks, stacking.
Yeah, Deadlock stacking with his. I think there's a compatibility one that he has for Industrial Revolution, maybe. I got a mod called Shawl Belt Configuration that allows you to edit the speed of the belts and the length of the undergrounds for the vanilla yams. And I got a furnace mod. Let's see if I can find the name of it. The Advanced Furnaces 2. I've got that on here. Just as a fun thing. I mean, this hell oven here, crafting speed 768. I just want to see, you know. And then I've got a customized version of the Factorio Power Redo. The vanilla one is fine. But unless you let the game run for a month, you'll probably never see a Mark 8 solar panel because of how much stuff it takes to make one. Like, tens of thousands of resources go into one of these. And so I've edited it to make it cheaper. As you go down, you still use a lot of resources, but it's a little bit cheaper. And the main reason I have that is, as our base gets really, really big and our power draw gets to be a lot, you just, you basically paste nuclear power setups over and over and over again. Well, you get 4 or 5 of those going, and it becomes a huge burden on your update rate, your UPS rate up here, right? Because of the heat transfer and the liquids and the steam and all of that stuff has to be simulated. And 4 or 5 of those nuclear setups become crazy. So for late game power generation, that I have that power redo mod that's customized, so we can just slap down a few really high level solar panels. And solar power is the version of power in the game that is the most UPS friendly, because what the game does is it adds up all of your solar power, all of your solar panels, and every tick, all it checks is the time of day, which is a formula on how much power is generated multiplied by how many solar panels you have. And so it's a really simple calculation as to how much power is being generated. So yeah, solar power is definitely the way to go for UPS, because it's very, very simple calculation. So that's why I have that mod. Obviously Industrial Revolution 2. And I've got a couple mods in here for circuitry. I have what's called the Improved Combinator mod that gives you a combinator that you can actually combine. You can actually have step by step programmable combinator. So you can have the same number of inputs and outputs, but inside the combinator you can actually program it step by step. And then I have another one called the Inventory Sensor. And that you can place next to a building, right? You can just slap it next to a building and it will read all of the things inside of here. So it could read how many copper ore is in there. It could read how many results are in there. It could read how much steam is in there, etc.
Also vehicles.
What?
You can also put it, like if you put it right next to a train stop, it'll read what's in the locomotive, including the grid.
Yes. So it's just a great mod. Now you got to be careful with it, and definitely before you place one down on a building you haven't tested before, save your game, because I have had it crash my game before. Not in this specific mod pack, but I have had it crash. And it's really nice putting it next to the rocket silo, because you can plop it next to the silo and actually read all of the bits and bobs coming out of the silo. So using the inventory sensor on a rocket silo, you could actually chain the silos to all launch at once. Let's say you had 10 silos, and you could have them all launch at once, because you could wire it that way. Anyway, other mods, I don't know if there's any other major mods that I've got on here.
Mini loader mod.
Yeah, and that doesn't work with the settings I have. It would probably work if I didn't customize the settings, but with the settings that I have, the mini loader mod is not working, because it doesn't inherit the customized belt speed. You can see the mini loader here is 15 items per second for the belt speed, whereas my customized yellow belt is actually 45 items per second. And so it didn't inherit that, so it was disappointing. Gotta keep walking by the I want to recycle these steam mining drills, please. Yeah, and this is from the Deadlock stacking. So Deadlock is the guy who wrote the stacking mod and the Industrial Revolution 2 mod. So they work really well together. And this is the recycle mod. Basically reverse engineers all the stuff based on the recipe.
– Very handy with this mod pack. 'Cause, you know, you can just drag and drop. You don't have to worry about it. It's just a very handy with this mod pack.
Well, yeah, and there's a way to recycle stuff in the mod pack without the recycle mod. You just grind it up, and it spits out the scrap metal. Which I had a chest of scrap around here somewhere. I can't remember where it went. There it is. But let's say you have a machine and there's a bunch of copper in it and there's some tin in it, maybe a little bit of iron in it. And you spit it through the, I don't know, the grinder or whatever you put it through. The result is not even close to how much resources went into it. So with the recycle mod, it just reverses the recipe and you get all the materials back, which is super cheaty, I know, but with this mod, it's essential. Because when you go from copper, we went from copper to bronze, and we were in bronze very briefly, and then we went to iron. Well, once you're at iron tier, you use very, very little of the copper material. We'll use some copper plates probably, and a lot of copper for wire and foil. But as far as like copper pistons, no, we don't need any more copper pistons, and there's no reason to keep them around. So yeah, this mod is just awesome. I just love watching this progress roll through here. Because it works great. So basically all this does is separate it out into copper, tin, and then I separate out the bronze and send those back to the bus. And then anything that's not a copper, tin, or bronze ingot gets pushed right back into the system. And it just cycles over and over and over again. Now, right now, this cannot accommodate iron. It's the one thing it can't do, unfortunately. Because one thing with this mod pack, or with this Industrial Revolution 2 mod, is he doesn't have one tier craft to the next tier. So yellow belt, you can craft a bunch of yellow belt, tin, copper. When you get to red belt, it doesn't use a yellow belt. So you don't need a bunch of yellow belts sitting around. You just directly craft the red belt, which uses all iron. So you don't even need the tin and copper anymore. It's kind of a frustrating thing about this mod, but it is what it is. All the copper is getting recycled and reused, and it just saves us from having to smelt more of it. So right now it's going into green circuits, which we're using quite a lot of at the moment. And I still don't know what to do about all this wood over here. Yeah, because we don't really need any more copper encased beams, because those are only used in the copper things here, and we're not really using those for anything anymore. We're using copper plate and tin gears for red science, and that's it. That's all we need as far as copper and tin goes, is red science. So we're good on that front. I might craft up, because we're not even close to tapping. Like, let's look at greens. Yeah, I could double research electromagnetic coils. Where's the coils? There they are. 16 copper wire. Wow. 8 copper plate. No, plate? Ingot. Iron ingot. Good lord. Oh, I only have 20. Do we have a buffer chest for copper? Okay, and then copper wire. 10 of these. Go over to research. Let's see.
All right. Is there any projects I should tackle?
I would say, yeah, go up. You know, get some pump jacks up. On that northwestern crude oil.
Okay.
Get the pump jacks on there and get them all routed into something that we can branch off and start oil production.
All right. So it looks like there's 30 of them up there. Dang.
Yeah, there's a lot of little deposits up there. Oh, let's see, that's...
Did you happen to automate the pump jacks?
No.
Okay. Just thought I'd check before I made a bunch.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah,
this.
All right.
Let's see. I mean, it would be possible. Plate, beam, piston,
Yeah.
frame.
Next death.
Alright. Doubled up on research.
There.
So yeah, with mods with this game, you can get as complex as you can possibly imagine. Just ask Renegade. He's got Factorio 2. He's got a game with Factorio 2 and space exploration, which is... How many science packs do you think total? 40 different science packs you have to craft in that?
33.
33 different science packs. Like the insanity knows no bounds in that term.
And right now I got 6 more to have them all.
It's crazy is what it is.
Are you crafting all them? Oz?
Yeah, I got them all crafting.
Alright.
Thank you. They're going to be facing the wrong way, but that's, or well, not necessarily wrong, but same way. Okay, yeah, 30, good.
That is a lot of pump. That's a lot of nodes. 50,000% on the total thing.
Insanity.
Crafting speed 1, crafting speed 2. Alright, well. I'm going to let these craft go on a quick break. That coffee is just going right through me. Be right back.
Pretty sure that's its job.
Alright. Alrighty. So, those are building. Nice. So, crafting speed 1. Crafting speed 2. I have a feeling we're going to be going through a lot of rubber. Iron plate, iron rod. Wow, 32 iron rods apiece. Okay. Long reach mod is essential for streaming. Otherwise, I would have to walk down there to grab this stuff, and I know nobody wants to see that. 3 glass. Yes. How many more do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need 9 more. 7. Now I'm out of wood chips. I don't know if there's a better way to get wood chips. Two more. So I need to work on carbon. Carbon can be had in 2 ways. 25 wood to 25 carbon. Oh, that's charcoal. Carbon. 1 charcoal, 1 to 2 carbon. 1 coal, 1 to 2 carbon. I think charcoal would probably be, because we have this we have this wood farm over here that's not doing anything. So I can just grab this wood and make charcoal and then make carbon. Is that made in the crusher? Okay. I built more than I needed. Okay. I don't need any more wood chips on me. Actually, I kind of do need more wood chips. I want to upgrade all of these. Oh, darn it, just missed it. Oh well, let me grab some crushers. Crushers. Boink. 80 seconds for that. Wow. And then charcoal to carbon. We don't need much. It only uses 20 kilowatts, which is nice. It's not a big power draw for these things. All right, and then the crushers. These actually craft pretty fast. 1.6 seconds. this to be radically expanded. Because the next step is carbon steel, which, you know, obviously is going to use a lot of carbon, so we want to make sure this setup is good to go. Be made in the charcoal kiln, which luckily doesn't actually need any fuel. Okay, so I know where there just happens to be a ton of wooden beams I can use. And bricks, I think Renegade put a little brick maker down somewhere over here. Is 5 and 10. 14. Bronze, wood chips, and glass. Let's see. I'm filtering those things out. Wood chips, glass, so I need one here. 4 wood chips. That's going to be a lot of wood chips. Holy cow. I might even say, hey, let's do wood chips on this side. And this was stone. But I'll use both sides of the belt, make it go a little faster.
Alright, I'm back.
Yay. Glass. I need something to do with glass. What do I want to do with glass? Only separate glass. Glass. Believe it or not, glass is right here. Packing the bronze in there. Holy cow. The wood chips can go to more wood crafters, because I know once I get all these. All these things in there, it's gonna go fast. Buy wood. Oh. Nice. Actually, we could use that over where the recycling is. Look at that cloud over there. These actually, the greenhouses here actually pull out some pollution too. So I don't think it's nearly as much as the gold foil air purifiers.
Yeah, it doesn't even say. Ooh. Power just go down?
Nah, I had to move a belt or a power pole.
Ah.
So these require wood in order to make wood. So basically what I've been doing is we have one this way, and then the grabber is actually the same. So it'll grab and place, and I place a little further away, right? And then I do this. So I want, oh, let's actually mirror that, copy that. Fortunately, I'm going to need 2 power poles for each one of these setups. Can you not make a landfill? Oh, they're mixers, that's why. It's like, what in the world? I guess I do keep up. Look at how full my inventory is. Yowza.
Yeah, a lot of stuff to this one.
Renegade. That can you go down and disassemble that copper shotgun shell system that's down there by wood production? I need extra space there. Alright. That's the whole reason I made that landfill, so I could fill that in. Anything I can disassemble. Well, I can drop these on the ground and pick them up. Hitting Z, by the way, to drop these on the ground. Oh, I know I had another stack in here. Where'd it go? Stack up. When you pick them up, it automatically unpacks them, so. Alright, anyway, let's go up here.
Oh, Rohan asked a question a couple minutes ago. I think it's more of a joke, but
What is it about streamers and hating? I don't hate spaghetti. I mean, it's utter chaos, and it's hard to get people on board with the loving of spaghetti, but there we go.
It's not the spaghetti you hate, it's having to remember where everything goes.
Well, yeah, I don't hate the spaghetti. I hate trying to upgrade a base that's spaghetti. Like, you know, it's like, oh, let's, get some beacons in. And if it's all spaghettified and packed and stuff, it's just like, oh my god, that's completely got to refactor that now. All right, so there's some carbon. Let's bring that further west. Carbon, steel, Jesus, I don't know. Well, let's just assume that giant lake by iron is going to be filled in. Let's just assume that. And carbon steel can go in that spot. So all this carbon. If you want to continue this line of carbon down. Just get it close. And wood.
okay, I think I have all of the pump jacks connected up.
It's a fun little puzzle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only part of the game that just is like, oh. There's no blueprint you can do for it. There's no like way to automate the placement and organization of pump jacks. Everything else in the game works fine with that, but not pump jacks. Nope.
Welcome back, Kenny.
Hey, Kenny. All right, the carbon is on its way.
to where I'm standing right now.
Whoa. What? I said the lake by iron.
Yeah, I'm by the lake. Well, above iron.
You are iron, like, intermediates. Like, that giant lake that's right next to iron intermediates?
That lake. Alright.
Wow, we are going through so much wood. So much wood. Air purification. Do you have a purifier out here? I was going to see if it actually was functional. Oh, you have a bunch of them. Let's see if it actually... Oh, there's definitely a dip in the pollution right there.
Yeah,
And
'cause it's
if you
pretty
hover
heavy
over
all around it.
it actually highlights the tile.
Yeah, it does. I wonder what would happen if you spread those out. If it would help or hurt. Not sure. I think I overdid charcoal production. This 1 wood to 5 wood just is not a good ratio. We're gonna need we are gonna need so many of these, or supplement it with coal. So let me go. Where's coal at? Coal's way over here. I could supplement it with coal and just prioritize wood.
Yeah.
Let's see. Meander over here.
I think those are the YouTube subtitles, so yeah. I imagine they have some glitches here or there.
I didn't even know my videos had subtitles.
Yep. I think it's one of those features that they just pushed out there. And I think you have to pretty much opt out.
Alright, I'm at the correct lake now.
Yay. Yeah, there's just it's gonna be, well, if you look ahead at carbon steel, the carbon steel milestone, the carbon steel alloy is iron ingot and carbon in the mixers. And from that is a whole nother smelting system. So carbon steel alloy mix, just like bronze, like the bronze that I have. So I mix the two materials for bronze, and then I have to smelt it all into ingots, and then I have all of the intermediates ready to go. So that same process will have to be done. So a little further east of you will probably be the mixer. So where the elbow is, where you go south to west, that elbow was probably a good spot for the mixer, because then we can pull ingots right off the smelters there and pull them over there to make carbon steel alloy, and then have another smelter stack for carbon steel.
How long till we get cliff explosives?
What? Say that again?
Cliff explosives.
They should be unlocked. Yeah, cliff explosives are unlocked. Paper, gunpowder, and iron.
Which we need sulfur for.
I mean, technically, yes. Carbon and sulfur. So that carbon that you have, just find a way to get some sulfur down there. Sulfurous gas and water make sulfur. Is there a lake up there? Oh, there is. Great. Awesome. Alright, so this is my... how do I want to fit this in here? So, if we want to... Oops. I didn't mean to shoot, I swear. I meant... oh, input priority left. Nope, right. What? Darn it. They're all wood. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, never mind. Oh, crap. It's the grinding of the things that I am in need of. Mixing.
Getting a chemistry lesson in chat.
Ooh. Dropping some knowledge up in here. Oh, 24, exactly. Nice. There we go. So this will prevent any wood going through unless there's 100 in the chest. Because wooden poles right now need wood, so I want to make sure Alright, carbon system is up and running.
Back soon, more food prep.
Yeah, my stomach is growling, so we're gonna be closing her down here soon.
Yeah, probably pretty good stopping point since we're essentially ramping up for carbon steel. Just be sure to watch your pollution there, Death.
Yep.
Alright, I'll be back in a bit.
Alrighty. All the fish. All the fish. All the fish. Yes. Because once we start manufacturing stuff down here in large amounts, this water will be completely polluted. Nothing will live in here. So might as well grab the fish while we can. Right. Yeah, it's several thousand, maybe even 10,000 landfill to fill this whole thing in. It's going to take a while. I think rubber is used in quite a bit. Maybe. All the carbon steel stuff. Let's look at this. Silicon reduction, silicon carbon, plastic. Not seeing any rubber. Junction box, what is that for? Junction box. Electric? Yep. Yikes. Advanced motor. Lubricant. Gyroscope. Pretty basic. Roboport. Robot. Industrial robot. What's the difference? Robo tower. Basic roboport with limited coverage but a slim footprint. 32 by 32, 96 by 96. This. 6. Ooh. I like that. Normal roboport, probably. Large carbon steel frame. Construction area, robot limit. 2 megawatts. Whew. Look with that. Alright, well, not sure where rubber is going to be needed. We have copper cable. That's all that rubber is used for. So we have that over here. Might as well. Have a setup right in here. Ooh, clip explosives. Nice. How did you manage to do that?
Look up my awesome.
Ah.
Alright, I'm back.
Better be.
They gasp.
Alright, what are those copper cables used for? Not for electromagnetic coils. Not for sensors. I mean, maybe. They gotta be used somewhere. I mean, he couldn't just add those and just not use them somewhere. That would be strange. I know there's been a couple crafts that I've done that have used them, but I just don't know what those were. But we have them crafting it anyway. Might as well. A use for all the rubber. I may be able to shrink this rubber system down quite a lot. Because I don't think we need nearly this much. I haven't seen, well, let's look ahead a little bit. And see if any of the next tier of things and stuff need like advanced motors and such. Well, there's the junction box that uses the copper cable, so that's one thing. Advanced circuits is going to be mostly gold, plastic, and silicon, which is carbon and silica, so you get more carbon. So advanced motor, no, it's raw wire. Lamp bot, that's kind of cool. Nice. Lifetime 1,000 seconds. Oh, speed 0, so it doesn't move.
Ah.
Huh. That'd be... Huh, interesting. Glass, carbon, steel. Tellurium foil. Wow, tellurium definitely is from washing. Washing gold. Okay. Holy cow. Improved. Oh, there's a whole nother level of laboratories. Research. Holy Moses. Base 8 research speed.
I think there's even one after that.
Oh, no, that's basically this mod's version of a teleporter.
Quantum lab?
Improved lab, quantum laboratory. That's what I was looking at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, quantum laboratory. Yeah, base 8 research speed. Crazy.
Yeah. Ah, I didn't know we were using well, I didn't know they were called electric labs, but yeah, I didn't know we were using that variety yet.
can't figure out where we get the gem powders. Like, okay, diamond powder, right?
Yep.
Ingredients, 1 diamond. Ah, diamond, carbon. Oh, and diamond powder. So where do we get the original diamond powder?
Cubic press.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Diamond recipe, 100 carbon, 1 diamond powder. If we look at diamond powder, ingredients is a diamond. So we need the diamond powder to make a diamond, but we need a diamond to make the diamond powder. So where do we get that original diamond or ruby or sapphire? Is it it's not electroplating. Definitely couldn't be this.
It's probably a byproduct of one of the washing recipes.
So acid wash products: copper, nickel, tin, lead, iron, chromium, gold, tellurium. Okay, grinding. No, there's no new recipes there. Regular washing. Pure. Iron, chromium. Yeah, I don't see it in any of the washing I don't see it in either of the washing recipe lists.
Interesting. I'll poke around, see if I can find it.
Yeah, because the advanced mining drill uses 36 diamonds. So if they're used, I just don't know where they come from. Anybody out there have any ideas? I don't think we have them unlocked yet, because I haven't seen them in the list of ingredients that we have access to right now. Yeah, none of the powders are in here.
Equipment gantry.
Yeah, it's really cool. You can use those if you have vehicles, like your vehicles that have grids. You can use that in a daisy chain to automatically load vehicles with components. And I used that on my Uber production series last time to auto load train engines with all of the components that I wanted. So all I had a chest and they were just full of trains, and I would grab it and I would have trains that had all the equipment grids already filled out for me. I didn't have to deal with that anymore, which was so nice.
Yeah. Gives me ideas like, if it's got a long journey, strip off the current ones it has and put on, extra speed or something like that.
I don't know of a way to grab it off the tracks and place it onto the tracks, though. That's the only problem.
Yeah.
They're good when you, okay, so you craft an engine. That engine then goes into the gantry. The gantry has an input slot for the component you want to load. And then it outputs, once it's loaded in the slot, it outputs it. And you can just output it into another gantry, which loads, so it'll load all of the equipment that you want. And when it outputs it, it's just an object, right? An inserter doesn't place it onto the tracks.
Yo.
So that's the only bad thing. But I think you can use a blueprint to place entities onto tracks. So if you have a blueprint that has a train on it, it will automatically place that train, I think. That's what I've seen Nephrons do it on his speed runs. He places a blueprint and it has the trains in it, and the bots just place all the trains and wagons.
Very nice.
Yeah, very, very cool. All right, everybody. I think that is going to do it for the stream. I want to thank everybody for coming by, and please hit that like button if you enjoyed the stream. And subscribe if you're new to the channel, and consider being a patron and joining us on these lovely, lovely Saturday streams. So thank you all for coming out, and I will see you next week.